Hello, that never gets old. That never gets old. Hello, everyone. Just going to make sure I've already said hello, but I like to make everybody feel welcome. We have Irene. We have our very own Sky Troop. You'll never know how much you mean. Thank you, sir and Mrs. Sky. We've got Deb H. Deb, thank you so much for all your kind words. Crimes Untangled. I hope your headache or your migraine goes away. I get those. They're horrible. Hello, Tracy. Welcome. Hello, Shiraz. March is in accompanied by mariachi music. And Tracy, Shiraz. Hello, Jane. You're lurking, but you're still here. Thank you for that. Hello, DJ. How are you? There's our very own Mrs. Sky. Hello, Claudia. Hello, Lori. We are doing Sarah Boone. We're going to be doing her when she first called 911, then her car interview, and then her interview. We're going to do all that tonight and then catch us up on Sarah Boone. And then we will, following up, we'll start going over some of the court documents, her crazy letters, discussing her lawyer and some of the choices he's making, like that doctor. Oh my God, that doctor is something else. I can see this trial going off the rails. Shiraz, Mrs. Sky Troop, and Sky Troop just want to tell you how grateful I am to have been able to spend some time with the two of you last night. You're both delightful. Absolutely, they are. Yeah, I am still not sure if I'm going to put that video up, DJ. It's very hard to listen to a man begging for his life. I've seen it. Well, I know we've all seen it. It's just really hard listening to that. Hey, Becky. Okay, so Sky says that Shiraz, thank you for spending the time. It was fun, and I'm glad you are a part of the coffee crew. Absolutely. Can we do Diddy on Suicide Watch? I read online he is buying steak and candy in jail. Oh my God. Are you serious, DJ? Actually, so guys, I am staying right away from the P. Diddy stuff. It's very triggering for me. So, but our very own Crimes Unhinged is doing the P. Diddy stuff. She is a mod and a member of the coffee crew. So DJ, we will post Crimes Unhinged channel in the chat. So 100%, like, it is a crazy case. It's going to be wild. Some of the crimes that he's up against and has done, I'm not even going to say up against. He's an animal. She will be covering that. And I think, like, I might go over and help her out here and there with it, but I need to stay away from that case. I just, yeah, right. Steak in jail. I can't do Diddy either. Please. No, I can't do him. I'm sorry. I really, really can't. Hello, my friend Hugh. How are you feeling today? Becky, not for nothing, but look how fast Sarah Boone's trial is happening when the judge says no more delays, right? I agree with you, Becky. Yeah, same here, Tracy. Diddy is triggering huge for me also. I'm staying away also. Yeah, I have to. I have to protect myself that way. Do a poll when more of us arrive to see how many of us have not seen the Sarah Boone suitcase video. We might put a link in chat for those that feel like they haven't seen it. Oh, well, listen, I'm not opposed to showing it, but you're right. I'll put a poll up, and I'm not opposed to showing it. I just want people to know that it can be, it's tough to watch. WH Tracy, Rochelle helped me on my live today. It was hard on her. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and he does. He does need to be convicted. I'm very shocked that he's ordering steak. Like, what kind of jail is that monster in? And it just all brings us back to the injustice that we see in a lot of trials. Thank you, Sky, for putting her page in chat. So DJ Sky Troop has just posted the link to Crimes Unhinged. And so has Shiraz. Thank you both so much. You guys are both amazing. But I appreciate and love her for helping. She says, I appreciate and love her for helping because it's hard for me with one good eye. I don't mind helping. So glad you're not going to diddy around. Thank you. How about the showing of Sarah Boone Police Interrogation where they play it? I love it when I will be playing that. I'm saying thank you, Shiraz. I'm saying unhinged. Thank you. Oh gosh. You're right. Privileged is hideous. Privileged is. True says, hey, True, welcome. Crimes untangled, correct, not unhinged. Oh, Rochelle's unhinged. Maybe that's why I'm saying it. Sorry, crimes untangled. I knew it was untangled. I don't know why I was saying unhinged. Oh. Rochelle's unhinged. Yeah, thank you. True, if you want to put your site into, go right ahead. Anybody that I have no problem with you promoting yourself on this channel. So, hey, Tattles, welcome. We are a community, and if that community grows, then that's all that matters. And I've got okay, so I will address this. I do need to address this. Let me pull it up. I had a message last night and today. Actually, I don't even need to read it. Basically, what it is people going after Robert Adelson. I know this is about Sarah Boone, but this is important and it needs to be said. Because Robert Adelson is staying quiet, because Robert Adelson is staying away from the cameras, because Robert Adelson hasn't spoken in public except for over my dead body podcast, does not and will never not mean that the man is guilty, that the man was part of this. I am stating on my channel, I will not put up with people messaging me, emails or messages about Robert Adelson being guilty, because he is not. The man is the first victim of his family. The first. I got a message and I got an email saying, how can I speak so firmly about this? Because we don't know. He hasn't spoken out. He hasn't testified. Robert Adelson has been on every witness list. They just have not called him. He is a respectable human being. He is amazing. He's an amazing doctor. So I am stating right here, right now, I will shut your ass down if you come after Robert Adelson. This is nothing to do with him. He is a good human being. So I just wanted to put that out there. This is my disclaimer that I will not put up with this no more. I have had 3 emails and I've had 2 messages on the message board on a video about Robert Adelson being guilty or about him being part of the conspiracy afterwards. And I am telling you right now, that is an absolute lie. And I will not put up with it anymore. I will not. On what planet is he part of the conspiracy? Because this person says he hasn't spoke out in public. He hasn't went on camera. He hasn't testified. Like, come on, people. Enough with the bullshit around this case. Enough. I am not here to spread rumors. I'm not here to spread lies. I say as much, I say stuff, and if I'm wrong, the crew will correct me and I will appreciate and I will thank them for correcting me. I will not stand for lies being spread about the Markels, Robert, or anything. You know what? Not even lies being spread about the Adelsons, because it only damages the communities. So I won't put up with it. I just won't. People who say RA is guilty are trolls, just block. No, this person was not a troll, Becky. This person has actually been in our community very, very, very frequently. Just block them and ignore them. Not worth your time, Rochelle. No, this has actually been people that are subscribed and people that have been here frequently and that have said this to me. I've never ever heard anything bad about him at all, except that he was removed from them as a family. Self-preservation. Absolutely, Tracy. Honestly, most people who know the Adelsons haven't spoken out. Robert and his beautiful family are trying to live regular lives. He's got away from the Adelsons narcs. Absolutely. But again, like I will say, it is actual people that are among us most nights. And I'm not going to name them. I don't want to shame them. I'm just letting them know I've already done my part. But I want to put out this here to say I will not put up with it. I will not. Robert is too busy performing major surgeries on heart patients. Bottom line, he takes care of his beautiful family. He can't stand for what has happened. I agree. So I just felt that it'd be necessary, that it was necessary for me to say this. Well, that sucks. It was one of us. Thus sounds like a decision we should have off YouTube instead of here. I don't want that kind of speculation out there. No. So I'm putting out a disclaimer. Robert Adelson, you're a good man. You're an amazing man. You're a good father. You're a good husband. You are even good to the Markels. Thank you very much for what you do, Robert. And that is that. And we are going to Sarah Boone. But this platform is, I will call out lies 100%. I'm not going to shy away from the lies. I will call them out. I won't sugarcoat people that are saying things like this. So we are going to move on to, and I think I said hello, Claudia. I'm pretty sure I said hello to Claudia. Hello, Claudia, just in case I forgot. Hello, Thumper, my friend. I'm here. Yes, if you could play the interrogation interview with Sarah Boone, that was there to get her phone back. The defense wants to throw it out if not having the entire Marine. Yeah, so that's why I thought we would play the when she first called the 911, and then the car interview, and then the interrogation. Something what at DJ Miller. Yeah. Yeah. Hit the like, everyone, because Shiraz has got his. I'm not sure how to say that, Shiraz. I call them flip-flops, but. Okay, so here we go. Let me add this to the screen. There we go. Yep, he did. The Boone lawyer brought that up. Here we go, guys. Thank you all for joining me. I appreciate every single one of you. Call them flying flip-flops then. Okay, flying flip-flops. Do I got volume? I don't need to see him driving the whole way.
He was last seen last night, so.
You could get all your guys out of there.
What's that?
You could get everything out of there.
Wrapping up good info. You gotta report on the LEDs and stuff.
Oh, yes, thank you.
I did not know that. I did not know that. Thank you, guys.
Who pronounced?
She did. Oh, right there.
Okay. Did you call it? What time did you call it?
I got a time for it.
Hello there.
Hi.
You live here?
Yes.
Okay, I'll talk to you. We gotta get some information
I
from the
know.
fire
That's
department.
the property manager. I don't know if I should go tell him really quick or just so he knows what's going on.
Where is he at?
And you want that way.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll take care of that for you, okay?
I had a cigarette lube.
I'll get it for you, okay? Wait 1 second, okay?
I really need something to drink.
Okay,
I got my Dr. Pepper on the counter.
Okay, we'll take care of you. Give me 1 second.
It's Armando.
I got a black
Put the time that you called it. You got the time you called it? Okay, perfect. You can't go back inside. What's going on? Who is he to you? Boyfriend?
Yes, for like 3.5 years.
What happened?
He and we drank last night. We had a.
Can you pass this to the around to the FD guys? Stop. They need to sign that for sure.
They're with me, so they're not.
Oh, they're not leaving? Okay.
I think I woke her up.
No. Each of them has to. So this might be a real thing. So each of them has to put their name.
Normally,
in
I just put everybody.
Yeah, you call it working.
What's going on?
Sorry,
I just got here, so fill me in.
No problem. Like,
Yeah,
he and I were putting a puzzle together. We've been doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
We've been doing art, trying to take the stuff off the wall to make new art put up there, like having a good time with one another. But we're drinking. We had a bottle of wine last night.
Okay.
So then it's like, we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase. Okay.
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband, my former husband.
How did he live here with you guys?
No, I called him over here.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So then he came over here.
Here, let's talk in private, okay?
I called you guys. I tried giving him CPR. The problem is I fell asleep.
When did you do CPR?
This morning when I found it.
Before you called?
Yes.
It's 1 o'clock right now.
I tried I was awake, but I actually got out of the bed at like 12:30ish, whatever. So I came downstairs and I was like, oh, he's in the suitcase still. And that's when I
Irene, her ex-husband said she worked on and off. She couldn't hold jobs, things like this, because she basically was an alcoholic. Thumper says, I never picked up what the defense is saying about the Miranda rights, so I'm super curious to rewatch. Thanks, Rochelle. You're welcome. You're very welcome. You all are so good to me, and I try to be as good back. And I'm trying to curve my anger a bit. She worked for a few weeks as a severe server at a restaurant, what I heard on this time, yeah. And she was supposed to start a new job, supposedly. Hello, genuinely. Thank you, Miss Chatting Live. Take care. Safe travels, genuinely.
I found him and I took him out and I tried doing CPR and then I called him and then I called you guys.
Did he get here before the fire department got here?
Who?
Your husband or your ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay. Where does he live at?
Right down the street.
Okay. So you were playing and who zipped him up?
I did, but then I fell asleep.
Okay. You're okay. I wasn't here. I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
I fell asleep, so I don't know if he suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or what.
What kind of medical conditions does he have?
None that I know of.
Nothing that you know of.
None
You
that I
didn't take
know
any
of.
medicine
No.
last night?
No. All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally, just a bottle of wine.
Okay.
Doing puzzle artwork. Then we decided to play hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that happened.
Okay.
So I don't know if he had a heart attack or what in there. Like, I don't know what happened.
So how long were you doing CPR on him prior to you calling 911? You tried that all morning?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I called him while I was doing CPR.
What time did you start? Probably give me a rough ballpark. Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am so cut mouth right now.
Ma'am, and you can't talk to him until we get done with this, okay?
Just don't leave, okay, Brian?
Thank you, ma'am.
Well,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll get Lucas eventually.
I know.
Do me a favor. Stand over there by that car. Give me 1 second. Just give us a second, okay?
Can I have my Dr. Pepper because my mouth is so dry? Oh, why, Sarah? Did you drink more than one bottle of wine by yourself that night? You know, wine gives you dry mouth.
Somebody else on that call operation.
It's on the counter.
I can't move anything from out of the house. Here, I want you to sit down because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal with, right? Sit. I don't
water. Just water.
I can get you some water, okay? I want you on your feet because I don't want you passing out on me.
I need water.
Okay, I'll get some for you.
You're trying to, Charlie, but you're on it.
Okay, so you don't live here in this house?
No. I live down in Lake Winona Cove.
Lake Winona Cove. Okay. Yeah. So kind of tell me how you came here today, or.
Well, I've been calling.
Come down here. We got to talk.
I've been calling since.
You've been following your ex-wife or current wife?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Ex-wife.
Okay.
We've been divorced about a year and a half. About 11:30 is when I started calling to find out because this is supposed to be her day. Her child.
Okay.
She's generally not very good about always doing it. She tends to drink.
They called back and said she was still there, or she came back.
So I was calling to find out if she's going to be getting him or not today.
From school?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I started calling like 11:30, called every half hour or so, and then
She was back and said the lobby.
finally got a hold of her
I'll
at
come back.
12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
She called at 12:45.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 12:49.
12:49.
Got over here, told her she needed to call 911, get somebody over here, and then basically she said she needed to go outside, have a drink and a cigarette. I walked back out the house because I didn't really want to.
Who called? Did you call or did she call?
Well, I called. She called me back when I was on my way to make sure I was coming over. But I called her
Give me
initially.
1 second, okay?
But I called her initially.
Do you have water in your car by any chance?
I don't think so.
Nothing?
No,
Okay.
I don't.
Okay, so she called, you get over here.
Well, I called her first.
Okay.
Trying to find out if she's going to be at Lucas. That's what everything's going on.
Yeah, she did. True. Did she call her ex-hubby before law enforcement? He had to tell her to call 911. Yep, she did. She called him first.
I got my stuff together, put the puppy up in this crate. When I was starting to drive over here is when she called me to make sure I was coming, and then I got over here right after
Did you
that.
go inside and see, and then?
I walked inside the front. I didn't see the little front tile area.
Come on, step this way.
I saw legs. I just didn't really want to be in there around it, so I told her.
Well, just for the sake of the crime scene, I want to know if I were to find your footprint, it would be because you went this far into the house. So did you actually make entry past the threshold?
I don't think I ever made it to the carpet. I think it was just in that. I've been over here before.
Right. Yeah.
But no, I don't think I stepped past that tile area.
Okay. So
I touched doorknob. I don't think I touched anything in the kitchen. I don't know if that really matters.
Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much the gist of what you have. Well, sit tight for us. We're going to make a few phone calls, and then we'll go from there. Do you know if he has any medical issues or?
I don't.
Okay, but you've met him before.
I've met him before, yes.
Okay.
Yes, they've got a whole fun history.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you guys have called over here quite a few times.
For the two of them?
Yeah, he's been arrested like I think 5 times.
Really? Okay, I'm not familiar with. I haven't been here personally.
So
they have
he's currently on parole because of it. So
because of domestic violence with her.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Last time he got whatever it's called, like retrials, something or other. He had to go to a domestic violence class.
Okay.
I know he was doing it at a parole officer, stuff like that. But I mean, like every time she'd have him arrested, the next day she was trying to get him bailed out of jail. So I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from the tap. Probably gonna pass out on us. Okay. Well, listen, please give me a tight. I'll make a few phone calls.
I mean,
when does your kid need to be picked up?
Lakeline Elementary.
How soon though?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Okay.
I don't leave the house.
Let me try and get this going for you because I know you need that. Over here. Martinez.
I agree, Irene. Hello, Marie.
I'll go ahead and start making the calls. Sam, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres? Spell it for me.
Torres.
And his first name?
George, Jorge. Jorge. Jorge.
His birthday?
2/13/78.
And this is the boyfriend?
Yes.
How long?
3.5 years.
Living together that whole time?
Yes.
Okay. And your last name?
Boone.
Spell it.
Boone.
First name?
Sarah. Sarah.
Birth date?
10/10/77.
So you've had a second to kind of collect yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night, drinking a bottle of wine.
Putting puzzles together, doing artwork.
Artwork. Okay.
Had a bottle of wine and then decided to play hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
So
what time was that? Do you remember?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by 12:30.
Okay.
Well, I went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep.
Okay.
Forgetting that he was in the
suitcase. You guys were playing the hide and go seek.
Yes.
And at some point, you put him in the suitcase?
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it would be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to joke with you and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. But then I fell asleep. Mm-hmm. I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right where it is.
So how is that hide and seek? He thought it would be funny to get in the suitcase. So I thought it'd be funny to zip him up and let him squirm for a bit. How is that hide? In every definition of hide and seek I've seen, that is not hide and seek. It just truly isn't. It just isn't. Why would she need to use the neighbor's restroom? She had to go to the bathroom. Police wouldn't let her back in. Police wouldn't let her in. Remember, this entire case is about George Torres. Certain channels covering this don't even mention him. Not here, though. No, it's all about George Torres. He is the victim, and our thoughts and prayers go out to his family, and our thoughts and prayers for justice for. I know she calls him George, and I think his mother called him George too, but I believe it's Jorge Torres. Shrez, you're right. That's more of a hide, drink, and a case of wine, forget to seek. Yeah. But it's, I'll help you hide, and I'll forget that you're there type of game. It's called Truth or Dare, not hide and seek. I get that others may not have seen it, and it's a major piece of evidence for this whole case, but thank you, Rochelle. Whenever you plan to play it, I can just take my earbud out and watch. Yeah, I will play it at the end, guys, because it does look, our numbers are 50-50. So I find it disturbing. So I understand where you're coming from. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, poof, she's probably peed her pants before. No big deal, right? Sarah says she's left him a finger hole to get out of the suitcase. I cannot wait for this trial, for that suitcase to be shown. Where's this finger hole? Where's the finger hole? More like an excuse for slow torture than a game of hide and seek. I agree, Lou. Yep, it definitely was intended. You don't go upstairs and forget that you'll just lock somebody in a suitcase. Okay, so he does go by George. Okay. I don't buy her reason for having an empty suitcase, just lying about the house available for George to get into. Yeah, I believe it was upstairs, and how she got him in the suitcase, how she persuaded him to get in the suitcase, we don't know. She can't claim self-defense with that video. Absolutely, she can't. Without the video, she might have gotten away with it being accidental and claiming that she was intoxicated. But in many places, she refuses that she was intoxicated. I'm not flexing, but my partner and I can put away one bottle together. Not once have I ever thought, let's get a suitcase out and play games, right? The zipper was broken and would not open from the inside. That's what she tells us. Yep. It's, I would think so too, because her ex-husband said she was an alcoholic, right? It must take quite a lot to get Sarah loaded. She says, that's my name, don't wear it out, and F you. Absolutely. She admitted at the beginning that she zipped him up in a suitcase and went upstairs and fell asleep. Yep. So we'll get back to it. I promise I won't interrupt that often.
Right down there?
Yes.
You zipped him in there?
Yes.
Thought it would be funny, a little
It
joke.
was. We both were laughing about it.
Okay.
And then I fell asleep.
Where did you fall asleep at?
Upstairs.
In your bedroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then you came back downstairs?
This morning? Or this afternoon. Yes, when I got up.
What time?
12:30-ish. I was awake, but I totally forgot that he was in the suitcase. He can tell you there's a lot of things that we think of. Jobs.
Yeah, he did tell me.
Life, all that good stuff. So I just totally forgot.
So you began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About what time this morning did you start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. It was afternoon because I was awake, but then I finally decided to come downstairs at like 12:30-ish, whatever it is, and I was like, I forgot he was in the suitcase, and he wasn't moving. Nothing was happening, so I unzipped him, took him out, and started doing CPR on him. Mm-hmm. He was on his way over here. I called you when he got here.
Once he got here, you called us?
Yes.
Okay.
And air was coming out, and he was gurgling, but I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR. You were doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the person that was on the phone with me also, I counted with him doing.
And he's got no medical. He doesn't take any medication.
I don't know. Like, I don't know medical wise. Like, what I know, he doesn't take any medications whatsoever.
Okay.
The only thing, like I said, I don't know if alcohol had something to do with it, but we had a bottle of wine.
Okay. All right. Here, I want you to sit back down because I don't want
Can
you.
I have one more sip of water, please?
Yeah, go.
Denver, Signal 29, residential, audible, 1303 Island Bay Drive.
I'll do what I can to get you a cup because I don't want
Right, Shresh. She gives two different stories there. First, she hears him gurgle before she calls 911. But on the 911 call, she says, "Oh, he just gurgled." She caught herself twice there. First, she said this morning, and then she's like, "Oh, but I didn't wake up till noon." So she caught herself twice, the gurgling and that one. Sarah has an elky shake to her. Yeah. Yeah, whatever time is closer to you guys getting here. Don't know who is worse, narcissist Wendy or Sarah. I'm gonna have to go with Wendy. I'd have to go with Wendy because she's sneaky. Sarah's just dumb. Just complete dumb. Never as an adult in an apartment, but I'm a fluffy woman and wouldn't fit in a suitcase. I wouldn't even fit in a suitcase. He must have been tiny. Bombshell ear witness. Next door neighbors heard thunderous thumping down the stairs next to that night. Yep. Absolutely. I agree, Lou. I agree. She looks exactly like that. Hugh, do you think Sarah knocked him out and then put him in the suitcase? I believe they said there was no head trauma prior to him dying, unless he was out cold, unless he passed out. No, he didn't because he was talking. So Rochelle, nope, that's not true. Yeah, Hugh, she didn't do CPR. It doesn't even sound like she did it. I'm pretty sure that what she has already reported, that the Miranda right issue matters. The jury is going to hear her admit all of this, and Sarah Boone is done. Yeah. He had a lot of trauma. Jane, I'm sorry, there's so much, and I've read so many of her letters and the court papers today that I just can't remember correctly if the blunt force trauma, was that to his body and his head, or was it just to his body? Sorry, like I said, too many court papers today. Everything's jumbled up.
You have to keep doing that.
Maintenance should have a proper cancel notification in the front door. The motor unit on the channel.
The cups are like right there.
044 motor
Sit right here. Don't talk to the ex-husband right
now.
I
won't. I won't. Can I have a cigarette, please?
Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house.
It's on the back porch.
Nope. All of it. It's secure, okay? I'll try my...
Yes, thank you. That's right. I believe when if I was to say what happened, in my opinion, is the suitcase was upstairs. He got in the suitcase somehow, some way, some stupid reason, and she shoved that suitcase down the stairs. And then we see in the video of that suitcase video that at one point he's on one side, and then the video, it's flipped and onto a different side. George kept yelling at Sarah saying, "Can't breathe." Yep. That's the saddest part. That is so sad. Body and head trauma. She was kicking and beating on him before throwing the suitcase down the stairs. Oh, that would make sense. Once he was in the suitcase, that would make sense. I cannot believe, guys, have you read all her letters to the court? It is Oh, it's mind-boggling.
My best to get you what you need, okay? Maybe one of these deputies has a pack from someone, you know, sit down and I'll try and get you what you need, okay?
Just cut, please.
Okay. I don't want you on your feet.
You want a camera?
Yeah.
Where's the place to talk about?
Want to talk over here?
Mm-hmm. I wish we could hear this part because it'd be interesting for their perspective to hear their perspective of what's going on. That's what I thought, Patricia. I thought actually she was probably beating on him prior and he just did get in just to try to stop her from doing it. He may have tried to hide there to get away. Oh, that is a good perspective. True. I never even thought of it that way. Maybe it was in a closet or where something and they were playing hide and seek.
After we got to the
It's still Boone. Okay.
Yeah,
And then your first name?
Brian.
That would definitely make things make more sense. Thank you for saying that, True. Jane, I successfully directed a dead man once. He did gurgle before coming to after 2 minutes. Yep. I've heard that about when people once the air I've heard with my grandmother. I heard that last gurgle that she made. And hey, Brian, welcome. But we need to allow the cops to discuss about what they're seeing. The cops are like, what? I'm sure they were, Thumper. No, and I get it. I get why we can't hear it. It would just be very interesting to hear their. Yeah, both of you are. That is an angle I didn't even think of, that he was actually trying to hide to get away from her. I hate it when they bleep cops cursing. Yeah. It just, it just would be an interesting perspective of what they are thinking and seeing at that time. I do. Like, come on, we know cops curse. Yeah, he was a small man. Wow. I honestly, True, that just blew my mind because I never even considered, and I don't understand why I didn't, that he would have been hiding from her to get away from her. Yeah, I figured you meant stature. If that's how did the suitcase get zipped up? She found him and zipped it up. Because he would have just pulled it up over top of him, right? That could be how she came up with the hide and seek story. Yes. Yeah, Sarah does admit to zipping it up. Jane, I'm very proud that I saved a life. My job at the Commission on Aging had just complete the latest hands only. You're an amazing person, Hugh. Shiraz, just FYI, the beeping you hear at a regular interval is the body-worn camera alerting both the officer and the person that are talking to that they're being recorded. Oh, that's mandatory. See, I'm not a cop, so I don't know this stuff. And I've never, even with the things that happened to me, I wasn't around when all the police were here doing all that stuff. So I wouldn't know. Oh my, that's an even worse horrible nightmare now that you consider Jorge was hiding from Sarah Boone. I know, right, Thumper? Wow. And exactly. What did she think he was, Houdini? Yeah, that's not. That just opened my mind more in this case. Wow. Thank you, True. Thank you, Patricia.
Brian.
Brian. And your date of birth?
5/27/75.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's
okay.
at school.
He's in school. What? How old is he?
This will be a fun one. He is 9. He's 3rd
I
grade.
can't even start with how you would explain something like this. Okay. 6th grade, you said?
3rd grade.
Third grade. 3rd grade. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So sit tight for us. I'm sorry it's so hot. Maybe
Okay.
the middle of that would be a good spot
Wow.
to sit in. So we'll take it from there. I'll keep you updated.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
South and 221 Alpha unit check. 10/10/12 and 1332.
Want to do this now?
Oh, I don't know.
Did we get that dog by any chance?
He's sleeping on the.
Oh, poor thing. So your backyard's not fenced? Okay. Because we put him in the backyard, and I guess he knew to.
I'm sorry?
Your dog. We thought the backyard was fenced.
The dogs are outside?
No. We have them contained.
One's deaf and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
Nope, that's yours. So we just wait for get the instructions on what to do next. You got some water, good. Okay.
Can I please just have a cigarette? They're on the back porch.
Not right now. We can't have you go and get anything. Why don't you sit in the shade? You're okay right there, or maybe a little closer here where the shade is.
You're still on?
Yeah. Are you?
Irene says, Jane says, what? Oh my God, what did she do to the dog? She put them under the table. The police let them outside and then realized there was no fence. So they brought them back in, I guess. Oh, can't even imagine. I don't even want to, Irene. I don't even want to. I bet they would prefer never being in the spotlight ever again. And she doesn't even care what she put her son through. No. Yeah, that was kindness, letting her sit in the shade. Yeah, deaf and blind dog. One was deaf and one was blind. I wonder why. I don't even want to think about it.
You're getting up left-handed.
Oh no, you're in 24 right now. What in the world?
23 unit check.
I'm like, nobody's showing up there.
I heard silence. I said 220. I was leaving Econ in 50. Just gonna go get me a sub. And then I said, well, I need to go to that.
243 no unit check.
Am I able? Someone asked,
1334.
and then you said, wait a minute. My ex-husband got cancer.
We can't let you guys communicate right now.
I know it's supposed to ask for one.
You want me to get a cigarette from him and bring it to you?
That's okay.
I could probably do that.
Ask for a lighter. Thank you.
No problem.
I was going to have him arrange childcare.
Okay, good. For the child in school up the street. Okay.
Is my name on there yet?
And no, sir, it's not. I need to get her on there too, and him.
Yes.
So they're en route already, probably?
Did anybody call him?
No, you want me to call?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were calling. All right, let me get homicide. All right. Okay, let's see. Hold on, I'm still on. Let me.
I've come to realize that my Chihuahua has selective hearing. Faker. He passed a basic hearing test at the vet, and last few years I thought he was deaf. That's okay, Irene. Oh, I think my dog has selective hearing too. Yep. I think my dog's better at selective hearing than my son was. Her volume's not. Turn your volume back on. That they can.
It's natural. You're nervous. You have your anxiety. You're scared, right?
Oh, jeez.
I don't know how to explain it to you.
It's okay. You don't have to.
I don't know how to. I'm just waiting for whoever. So
I could tell you this. I'm gonna be here just as long as you are, including my.
I know it's off topic, guys, but my dog does this like he's choking sound, and I rushed him to the vet, and they ran all kinds of tests, everything, and they're like, he's fine, he's not doing it or nothing. So they kept him for a few hours, and they put him in one of the little cages, and all of a sudden he wasn't getting no attention or nothing, and he started to do it again. So they ran the tests again, nothing. The vet called me and said, he does this for attention. I'm like, so like $600 later, find out that my dog is an attention whore and has figured out how everybody stops to give him attention. I tell you, they are smart.
I'm welcoming this breeze right now. It's kind of warm. All right, so just bear with us.
I know.
All right.
If you could like give me whatever updates or anything that you know of, that's just how I work. So I know like kind of what.
Well, let me look at my computer. See.
Horrible little guy.
We already got a detective on his way. He's on the screen. Okay. No, ella quiere lavarse las manos con.
Mm-hmm.
Honey, that's my corporal. Let me pick it up.
Need a coffee, guys. Be right back.
Hey, Sarah. You get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, I don't want you getting lightheaded. So remember I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. You know what I'm saying? They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay? All right.
All right, Sarah. My name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott. To my understanding, you reside here?
Yes.
Okay. Is it just you?
And George.
Okay.
And I have a 9-year-old. So I mean, it's 50-50 with Brian, my former husband.
Your former husband. Okay. But you reside here with George, and then your son lives with you, or it's 50-50?
Yeah.
Okay. So from what
Rodriguez
has told me, she explained last night that you guys were drinking a bottle of wine, and around midnight, you decided you guys.
12:30ish, yeah.
Okay. You guys decided to play hide and seek.
Well, we were playing hide and seek, and then
Was your son home at the time, or
No.
okay?
no, with Brian.
Okay.
Decided to play. We're just stupid like that. Like, sure, we were putting puzzles together. We were doing artwork. You can see the puzzle that we finished in there, and then the artwork, and then decided to play hide and seek, just being stupid.
Okay.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny and he was laughing about it too, to dip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. So this morning this afternoon when I actually got up out of the bed, I thought for sure he was downstairs on the laptop because he was being really quiet. But then I came downstairs and I'm like, where is he? Like, and then that's when I found it.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. And then you weren't sure about if you woke up this morning
It was afternoon. I mean, I wasn't
or this
late,
afternoon.
but I just didn't want to come downstairs. So
Okay.
I just laid in the bed for a little while. And then I eventually came downstairs and was confused about where he was. And then I was like, oh my God, he's in the suitcase still. So I pulled him out and I stretched him out and I started to try to do CPR on him.
Okay.
I called you guys. Well, I called Brian.
Okay.
And then as soon as he got here, which is 30 seconds down the road, I called you guys.
Okay.
And the person on the phone had me do the concussions continually still and count with him until you guys showed up.
Okay. And so as a part of our investigation, we obviously have to go inside the house. We have to look at things. Are you okay with us
Yes.
going in the house and looking at things?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And forensics, so we have to have our forensics crime scene investigators come out. Are you also okay with them coming inside,
Do
taking
whatever you need to
photographs
do.
and
Whatever
okay.
you need to do.
Okay.
Can I ask, is Brian, I'm sorry, George, was he diagnosed with any kind of medical history?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't take drugs. I mean, we'll have the occasional bottle of wine here and there, but I don't know. Like,
That was going to be my next question. So you guys don't normally drink? You just drink once in a while, or?
well, I'm gonna say like, okay, I guess normal drinking is like we will have like a glass of wine or two, like while we're cooking dinner, and here, and we'll play a board game with him, and all games are in there. But I mean, it's not like
A couple of beers a day?
well, but I don't understand though, like for the little bit that we had, like we not had anything to do with it. Like I don't know if he had a heart attack or a stroke or an aneurysm or what happened to him. I don't know.
Were you guys together all day yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. Here?
Yes.
Like neither of you left the apartment yesterday?
I think he drove up to the convenience store to get cigarettes.
Okay.
But I mean, you can walk there.
Does he have any history of any drugs? I know he doesn't now, because you said he doesn't, but
I don't know.
as far as you've ever known him, you've never seen him?
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts he came down here. So I don't really know like a whole lot of like medical history or.
How long have you guys been together?
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. He's never been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point. He had to have facial reconstruction, but he has been in the hospital from that. And then I talked him into going to see like a regular physician so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing. Yeah. But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery or
yeah,
the doctor?
Both.
The surgery I think was at this point what 2 years maybe, 2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Yep, always.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donation in there. So that's why,
That's why it's out?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
I both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when he went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head and then he's right here and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side?
Yes. Yes.
You just closed the flap and zipped it around?
Yes.
Him. Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandably, okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about that?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see. Yeah, we're
not
gonna.
going anywhere. We're gonna be here.
I'm just telling you, like,
this is gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am
Why
afraid
is that?
for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil, is what they call me. So they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never accepted me. I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
I'm afraid for my life because his family calls me the blue-eyed white devil. So maybe it's the family that's afraid for their life around the blue-eyed white devil, because they're not calling you an angel, Sarah. They're not calling you an angel. SB is poofy-faced and bloated by alcohol, swollen liver. You can see it. Yep. So she can't say she blacked out without violating court orders. But now she's using alcohol and self-defense, and because she's a battered woman, I tell you, I 100%, and this is my opinion, 100% believe that man was the victim. George was the victim. And did he maybe a few times lay his hands on somebody that's beating him up? Probably. Absolutely. Do I blame him for it? Absolutely not. There once was a woman called Boone, whose lawyers all thought her a loon. She caused non-intentional deaths because she drank like a meth and ignored her dead boyfriend till noon. Yep. Absolutely, Tad. Hello. Hello, Margaret. Mrs. Sky says, I was surprised that his family didn't hear about this and came running into the scene. I believe they lived nearby. They didn't hear till later on during the day, till the police notified them. Excuse me. I thought you had Miranda read to you only if interrogated, not during an interview, per Bruce Rivers. Yeah, but it was read to her many of times, and they said, this is just protocol. This is what we have to do. I'm using terms so YouTube doesn't block. I think once you're 3 minutes in, listen, I've said many words on here and they haven't struck me yet. So I noticed her puffy face as well. Definitely had a puffy face. Yeah, they called her a dragon too. Tracy agreed. At Rochelle, I'm a survivor and no abuse for or who batters whom. Yep, I agree, Tracy. That was the first thing I thought of when I seen this case come up. That he was the victim through all of it. In her interview, all she was concerned about was getting her ring back. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, so I'll go back here. Sorry, guys.
No, I mean, like about this. Does
No.
anyone know? Okay.
That's
So
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification. So
they're going
it's
to kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes,
They're
they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia. They're going to kill me. This was not intentional.
okay.
And they're not going to understand that. They're not going to accept it.
We're gonna do a thorough investigation, and we will definitely make sure that you don't feel scared when we leave here. Okay.
And
When we
my
leave.
9-year-old.
Well, he's at school. He's with your husband.
I know. Well,
Ex-husband.
Your husband said that, or your ex-husband said he made arrangements for your 9-year-old to be picked up.
Oh, okay, Mom. Probably. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go inside if that's okay.
Yes, please. But you guys just keep me posted.
Of
So
course.
I know what's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't.
All you have to do is get their attention if you have a question or you need to talk to us. He's standing right there. She'll be right here.
Yeah. Okay, but will you guys tell me? Like, so you're telling me like you won't call whoever it is without telling me, right?
No.
I mean, I have all their phone
And
numbers.
we're not calling. We're not making phone calls. We're actually going to speak to them in person.
Yeah.
We
That'll
are.
be later
They're
on.
going to. Okay.
It'll
You'll
be
know
later.
prior to us making any
I'm
contact.
not going to be here.
Okay.
They're going to kill me.
Okay.
We'll address all of that, okay, before we leave. Okay?
Welcome, Melinda. Thank you so much for your support. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. And Jane, they both pressed charges against each other. I agree George was battered, but this was an alcohol-fueled relationship. Absolutely. It was an alcohol-fueled relationship. But like I stated, probably a video or so ago, was here in Canada, if you are the one beating on somebody, but you are the first one to call the police, and you say that you did that because they were beating on you and you needed to protect yourself, guess who the one that's going to jail is? The other person. So do I say he laid hands on her? Absolutely. Do I think he laid hands on her in defense? Absolutely. Do I think every time that he went to jail, we hear him saying, Sarah, I love you. Don't worry, babe. He protected her every time? Yes. And there she sits in court, all high and mighty in the middle of her lawyers. Yep. Thank you so much, Melinda. Hello, Karen. Hello, Patricia. When George was pleading for his life, she replied, that's what you get. This sounds so vengeful and spiteful. She may not have intended to kill him, but she wanted to hurt him and scare him. Yep. Sarah is the poor little victim now. Good luck with that. Absolutely, Jane. Oh, thanks, Melinda. Please smash that button with love and care. Thank you so much. Trues, please like and subscribe. Crime and Coffee is the best. You guys are amazing. You truly are. George never pressed charges. He wouldn't. He didn't want to get her in trouble. The state pressed charges when she choked him. Yep. Boston, Massachusetts. It's another place on my list that I want to go to. I should have went when I lived in New Brunswick. It was closer. All right, we will get back to the video.
This was.
Okay. Thank you.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We'll come and talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
Absolutely, Bob.
Okay.
Luis, he did move home for a bit, and his mom and his family begged him not to go back. Begged him not to go back to her. But thank you, Sky, for linking True's page. I greatly appreciate that.
They're coming out now. I'll get you somebody, okay? She wants to say something. She wants to talk. I'm on. Yeah.
Well, we're
Don't
here,
know
so
anything though, like why or how?
So we will not know the answer to that because we're not. So what's going to happen is he's going to go to the medical examiner's office and he'll have what's called an autopsy.
Yeah.
That'll be first thing tomorrow morning. I'll know a lot, hopefully a lot more tomorrow morning as far as him. But I cannot. There's no way I could say how, why.
So just by looking at him, like, why is he purple?
Oh, that's normal when someone passes away. Lividity turn.
as soon as the heart stops beating, the blood starts to settle to the lowest points of the body, and then it becomes very pronounced. So that's what's called a public bleeding. It happens there.
I'm like really scared. I want you guys to know that.
You have all these deputies here, so while we're here, nothing's going to happen to you. Before we go and make any investigations, you'll have plenty of time to leave or do what you need to do. Whatever you need to do. Okay? And we can talk about that more in length. But yeah, it's not going to be a surprise.
Real quick, and then,
But like, I don't like this was totally like not intentional. Like that's what I'm scared about too. Like
We'll have all the answers. We'll have a lot more answers tomorrow after medical examiner looks at it. Like you said, what you're seeing here is common. This is us coming out
protocol.
Yeah, his age, no real medical history that
that
we
I know of.
For him to have passed away, we come out.
I know.
Yeah. We come out and do an investigation. Medical examiner's office, we sending people out. This is what we do. If he was 75 years old and had a history of heart condition, we wouldn't be here.
I just don't know what I don't know what it is.
Exactly. And that's what we're here to find out. We're just here to get the answers. The answers that you want, the answers that his family's going to want.
I just really want to see my son. Like, I really need to see my son. I mean, I know I can't go anywhere, but.
Right.
So, do I just, like, sit out here and wait for you guys?
If you would, yes, please.
Is anybody else having to show up, or everybody's here that needs to be here?
My team's here that needs to be here. The medical examiners will show up when we call them, but we're not ready for them yet. So they're going to take him. They're going to take some photos, take him. But that's towards the end of it, and they'll be called well in advance when we're ready for them. But we're not ready for them at this point, so we won't be calling them quite yet. Okay. So like I said, I got to go do some paperwork. They're going to chat with some people, and then we're going to come back and talk to you if you're okay with that.
Yes, please.
So just give us a little bit more time. Like I said, I need to go and do that, and he's going to go do what he needs to do.
But do you guys tell his family, like, today or after tomorrow?
We have to.
It's the law. We have to do make contact with the tenant.
Yeah.
They have to be notified.
Once our investigation is pretty much complete here, once we leave here, we will be going to.
But again, you'll know. I'm not going to just go and do it without you knowing. You'll know. We'll talk to you prior to doing anything like that.
But how? I mean, I understand what you guys and how you do it. And, you know. So, but like, what do you just tell him? What do you tell his parents? Like, what's the reason?
Passed away.
We tell them what we know at that point.
Yeah.
We tell them the truth.
And that we're gonna be waiting for the autopsy results, and I will be at the autopsy in the morning, and hopefully the doctor will be able to give me some of what they think and see.
Yeah. We'll give them their number. They can contact them and get it from them.
But yeah, they're gonna know what we're here, what we're investigating, and that
They're gonna think I killed him.
Why would they think that?
They always have said that. They've always have said that.
What have they
I
said?
told you it's because I'm the blue-eyed white dragon. That's what they call me. Because they don't want him with me. So he's basically just not really been around his family because he chooses me over them. Even after I've encouraged him numerous times to go over there and see his family. They never accepted me. They've always been really unforgiving, where they've never accepted me. And everybody in his family has tried to kick my ass. So, especially his sister. He had to pull her off me one time.
Do you have somewhere safe that you can go tonight?
Both my parents are deceased. My grandparents are deceased. My aunt and uncle are deceased. I got nobody. I have a brother that's in the Marines, and I've got another one that's in jail.
Unless the brother that's Marines is local?
No. Well, he in Altamont, but I think he's doing whatever Marine he's doing. But the only way.
Your phone's inside, correct?
Yes.
Does he have a phone?
No.
He doesn't have a phone.
He used my phone.
He uses your phone.
Yeah, we
Okay,
did it
share
together.
phone.
So the only place I could go is over to Brian's house. So I don't think I'll have a problem with it. Okay. So.
Well, like I said, we're not going to leave here. If you do not feel safe, we are not going to leave here with you not feeling safe, because then we're liable.
And then his ex-wife in Philadelphia.
Well, she's in Philadelphia, but yes.
There's going to be a funeral.
Right. That you're talking like days and weeks.
No,
and I'm talking right here, right now. So let me do my investigation. Let me go do this paperwork that I'm talking about, because we can go back and forth about what ifs like all day long.
I know, sorry.
I promise we're not going to leave here for you and you not feel safe. Okay? I promise.
Please. Okay. It's just, I don't even know what to tell you.
It's okay. Just take a seat, have some water, give us a few minutes, let us do our thing, and we'll be back to talk to you, I promise, okay?
Like you said, if you need us again, just let them know.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Go ahead and type.
Okay.
Sit down and type and keep like eyes on. Do you have anyone in here?
There's nobody here, it's just me.
Okay, that's fine. You're right there, right?
Yeah.
Sit there and type. You're fine. I have relief coming, so just keep typing.
All murders pull some sort of card out their ass, right? It's okay. So there's that. We'll just get rid of that one. This one I'm going to share now is the in-car Sarah Boone's interrogation, rare car interview with Sarah Boone. Bob, I don't think she conjured them up out of thin air. I think she had help. So this is the Sarah Boone rare car interview with Sarah Boone. So I'll play this one.
57 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. I'm currently located in my unmarked vehicle out in front of 4748 France Lane, apartment number 3 in Winter Park, at the Tealwood Park Apartments. And also in the car with me is my partner.
Detective Scott Lowen.
And in the front seat is, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone.
Okay, and your birthday?
10/10/77.
Okay. So, Sarah, I know you have talked to some deputies. I know we had a very brief conversation, just to reiterate what you told that deputy. But like I was explaining, I would like to get a more further understanding of what happened last night and ask you more detailed questions. I am going to read you your rights, but it's just because that's how we do things. Okay. So you do have the right to remain silent. Okay. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
Do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Okay. So last night you said that you and your boyfriend George were here at your residence and didn't really leave that day. You said that he went to the store to buy cigarettes.
Yes.
What time was that around? If you recall. Was it light out still, dark out?
Yes, it was light out still.
It was still light out. Okay. But he's the only person that left and he came back.
Yes.
I'm assuming. Okay.
It's right down the street.
It's down the street. Okay. And tell me what you guys were doing next. Like what was happening?
Oh, Shiraz, her new lawyer. How do I say this? That I think Rashbaum is a better lawyer. I've watched, I did her motion hearing the other day, and then she's got another motion hearing coming here on the 26th at 9 a.m. He makes Rashbaum look like an amazing lawyer. That's all I can say. Hugh says she probably had to guzzle some booze before doing anything about Jorge in the suitcase. I agree. I absolutely think she did. She checked to make sure he was gone first. That's what my opinion is. There's that last piece missing from the Miranda. Do you wish to proceed? I'll rewind it here. Yes, officer, and I'm going to talk nonstop. He's something else. Well, his picture on my thumbnail, it looks like he wants to be a model. He really did take a photo shoot. Yeah, still better than nothing, I guess. Oh, but I know it's her right, and I know she deserves a lawyer. Everybody deserves a lawyer. But can I just say Rochelle was hoping for a pro se Sarah Boone? I truly was. Sarah couldn't get to her Dr. Pepper that probably had vodka in it, according to SkyTrue. Laugh out loud. She had to drink from the spigot. Yep. Folks, the cops have the same read technique routine for all. Keep your trap shut and get a lawyer. Absolutely. I'll just go back a couple minutes through her interrogation here. Or, sorry, her Miranda rights.
Okay. But he's the only person that left and he came back.
Yes.
I'm assuming. Okay.
It's right down the street.
It's down the street. Okay. And tell me what you guys were doing next. Like what was happening?
I didn't go back far enough.
You said that he went to the store to buy cigarettes.
Yes.
Night, you said that you and your boyfriend George were here at your residence and didn't really leave that day. You said that he went to the store to buy cigarettes.
Yes.
What time was that around? If you recall. Was it light out still, dark out?
Yes, it was light out still.
It was still light out. Okay. But he's the only person that left and he came back.
Yes.
I'm assuming. Okay.
It's right down the street.
It's down the street. Okay. And tell me what you guys were doing next. Like what was happening?
We had a bottle of wine. We painted. We drew. We did puzzles.
Do you remember what wine you guys were drinking?
It's Woodbridge Chardonnay.
Okay.
The bottles are in the trash.
Okay. Chardonnay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And do you remember around like what time
Some of
this
them,
was
yeah.
that you guys were sharing the bottle of wine, painting, doing puzzles?
I'm gonna say 4-ish.
Okay. And was this before he went to the store or after?
I'm sorry?
Had he already gotten home from the store at this point to buy the cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay. So it was around 4 p.m.
In a roundabout way, Hugh. Yeah, from her poster. In a roundabout way. Bob says, I don't think the Miranda stuff applies to the real evidence like the video. Exactly. It's like preschool, but with wine. Oh gosh, look at this slaughterhouse wine. Oh God. Yeah, true. Bottle of wine. She just says the bottles are in the trash. Yep. I think they said they found 2 bottles in the trash. So, which says to me, because if her ex-husband says she's quite an alcoholic, there has to be more alcohol, or she knew exactly what happened, because there's no way a true alcoholic is going to get drunk and pass out on a bottle of wine. Yeah. What is it Johnny says? A mega pint. I'm picturing 2 jug handles of ripple mixed with gin and 14 empty boxes in the dumpster. Yeah, mega pints. Yeah. Jesus. This girl. Oh. Johnny Depp's trial, mega pints.
Ish. That you realized, and you guys were doing
puzzles and art.
Okay.
Listening to music, enjoying each other's company.
And all downstairs, upstairs? Where did you guys? Downstairs. Okay.
We usually sit on the back porch because we smoke. You're not allowed to smoke inside, so.
Okay. And who was here last night? Was it just the 2 of you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. No one ever came over at any point?
No.
No. Okay.
We called his daughters on FaceTime.
Okay.
We were just literally just enjoying one another's company.
Okay. And you guys share the phone that you have,
yes.
Correct? Okay. And the phone's located in there, I think, in the
yes.
kitchen area. Yeah. Okay. So tell me what happens next. So you're painting. You guys are doing this puzzle together. You obviously finished the bottle of wine.
Yes.
Did you have 1 or 2 bottles of wine?
Well, we had one previously that was maybe not even half full.
Okay.
But then.
So you finished that one and then you had the full one?
Yes.
Okay.
And sorry, what was the question?
Just what did you guys do next after the bottle of wine? Like after you guys finished the wine?
We had the bottle of wine while we were doing our arts and crafts.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, just waiting. We were puzzled out. We were painted out.
Mm-hmm.
So, being silly, let's play hide and seek, which we have played before. Like, I don't know if you've opened the door on the top of the stairwell. Like, he and I have hidden in there before. Like, just having fun and enjoying each other's company.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's literally all it was. And then the suitcase is downstairs because I was telling you we were getting ready to do donations.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's not a very good suitcase, what was the question? I'm sorry.
You were just explaining to me the night.
Oh, he decided to hide in there. So being silly, he and I were sitting there laughing at it, like with him in there. And then, so I didn't zip it up all the way, but I mean enough to where his little fingers were out there and whatever, but still having a good time and
Oh, Jesus,
whatever.
Brian.
Then I guess I decided to go upstairs, and I don't know, I fell asleep. So
Right,
I
Shrez?
woke up this morning and again thought he was downstairs on the laptop looking for a job, as he usually is. And then thought, where is he? Is he on the back porch? Is he in the bathroom? Like, where is he? And then I came to about the suitcase. So I opened the suitcase. I took him out, stretched him out, started to do CPR. Where air was coming out, but, and then like whatever gurgle. So I'm trying to do CPR on him.
Innovation.
I'm shaking him, trying to get him to come to, but I could tell by looking at him, something was wrong. He's been losing his teeth lately and has been complaining about his chest hurts, which is why I keep trying to get him to go to the doctor, but because he nor I have a job or insurance, has been putting it off. So again, so I didn't know what to do, so I called Brian, my ex-husband. I called him, he came over, just walked in and then walked out. I grabbed my phone and I called you guys. From there, here we are.
Okay. The first time you woke up this morning, did you look at your phone to see what time it was?
No.
Okay.
Most of the time, like, I'll wake up, but because he nor I have a job, I'll usually just lay in the bed for a little bit longer because the house is clean. There's nothing else that we can do. Me thinking he's on the laptop looking for jobs, I can't use the laptop. So most of the time I'll just stay in the bed and collect my thoughts and get ready for the day.
So do you have any idea what time you woke up that first time? What time it may have been? I don't know if you guys have
I'm going to say 11 something. 11 something.
Okay.
Maybe.
Is that when you finally got up, or is that the first time you woke up?
Absolutely agree, Bob. I think that the suitcase was upstairs. True had a very, very good point, which I'm so grateful she put that in chat. And I think because the neighbor heard banging on the side of the stairs in their place, and I think she threw the suitcase or pushed the suitcase down with him in the suitcase. Hey, Jibs, welcome. Hi, all. I'm here to play hide and seek. Hint, I won't be hiding in a luggage. Oh. She looked out the window for a job and one never came by, right? When Sarah says collect my thoughts, she means sober up for an hour or two. Yeah, I agree with that one. She booted it down the stairs for a laugh. I agree. I've always thought that from day one, that she pushed it down the stairs or whatever, rolled it, pushed it up and then let it go down the stairs. I absolutely think that happened.
No, that's the time that I decided to get up because I figured he was downstairs on the laptop. So let him look for jobs on the laptop, and then it usually I'll clean, he'll look for jobs, or vice versa, where I'll look for jobs and he'll clean.
Okay. So you think you got out of bed after 11 at some point?
Yes.
Okay. But we can't recall which time. Do you think you were up for like hours before that, or collecting your thoughts?
Brian, because I was supposed to have my son today to pick him up from school.
Good one.
Brian usually calls to make sure, hey, are you sure you're getting Lucas today? Because I've had job interviews.
Right.
Are you going to pick up Lucas? So after he called like maybe 3-4 times, maybe 5, I finally answered, and that's Like,
Do you think you were sleeping and missed those calls?
no, I ignored them.
You ignored them.
Because
Okay.
he's notorious for blowing up my phone.
Okay.
But I understand why, because he's making sure that Lucas gets home.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
And to do whatever he needs to do day-wise so he can schedule around it.
Were you upstairs in your room at that time when you were ignoring those phone calls?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So not really sure what time you woke up initially, but you were upstairs collecting your thoughts. You figured he was on the laptop downstairs, so you were just getting ready for your day.
Yes.
Sorry, guys. I just want to check in with our people here. True. Jibs and Dab, Shiraz, how are we doing on the sub counts? Her son is now a teen. Yep. Heart goes out to that young lad. I try to stay away from saying children's names or young adults' names. So we all know his name. I just don't like to put them out. I agree, B Rabbit. Open and no pun intended, right? It's an open and shut case. No pun intended. Jane, she might have now awareness of her issue. I've seen this in my own family. Very disturbed adults that have no idea how out of control they are. Well, I'm sure she's mastered the toilet wine. I am sure of that. I think she was just miserable. I think she's just mean. He was in it. She pushed it down the stairs, and then she sat on the couch mocking him. Oh, the defense is going to be a joke. Like just listening to him the other day was a joke. It was an absolute joke. Yeah. Don't you think, Beach, that she's mastered the toilet wine? But let's see. I'm not excusing. No, I understand, Irene. You're not excusing her. I get that. 233. Let's see what we got here. Shiraz. 2.33K subs, 49 watching. Oh no, I'm talking about your subs, Shiraz. We're up to 2.33K. That's amazing. 49 watching, 41 likes. Ta-da! Yes, please, everyone, if you are here watching and if you're just lurking, please check out Shiraz's channel, True Crimes channel, Jibs's channel, Jib and Jabs. We support our community here, and I would greatly appreciate you supporting them. Toilet wine equals fruit juice and bread. Oh, the bread is for the East, right? Is that what? I have no idea. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought True put your channel. I thought True put a channel up there. Sorry, Shiraz. So how is Jibs and Jabs and True doing? I'm so interested in how they're getting on. Oh, and Tattles. Thank you so much, True. Thank you so much. Please support our community. Let's build this great community that we've started.
You finally got out of bed at sometime after 11 a.m. And had gone downstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Looking for him and
couldn't find him. You looked outside, couldn't find him anywhere.
He wasn't in the bathroom. I was thinking maybe he's in the bathroom. But then I came to and then the suitcase.
And then you called Brian.
Yes.
He
came
him to come over.
Yes, he came over.
He lives down the road, right? Not very far. He came over, walked in, basically walked out. You called 911.
Yes, I had my phone in my hand. I just wanted to wait for him to get there because I didn't know what to do.
Right. Okay.
Good job.
And then we arrived.
Like, I couldn't, I still, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened, but like my whole thing is the whole like teeth losing thing, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what he and I were having an amazing time yesterday, like we normally do.
No arguments.
No,
nothing. Okay.
And the thing with him though is, which is why we've been doing puzzles and artwork lately, is that he's been stressing about a job.
Hey, Kat, thank you for being here. We appreciate it, even if you're lurking. Thank you. Who thinks Sarah Googled hooch recipes before her arrest? I am working on a channel just to collect organized videos. Oh, perfect. Shraz, make sure every time you're here, you put that in there. The support, I really like, I have gotten amazing support from this community, and I want to share that support with this community. So if you're a part of this community, please never feel like you can't put your link to your channel in the chat, because I welcome that. I welcome this becoming a huge community and everybody working well with each other. It's what I wanted to build here, and it's starting to get there. Wait, what did she just say? The teeth losing thing? George was losing teeth? I'll go back, True. I'll go back. She truly believes that if she says it wasn't intentional 100 times, they will grant her wish. Yep. Absolutely. Well, I'll go back here, True, for you.
The whole like teeth losing thing, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what he and I were having an amazing time.
Let me go back a little bit further. So I bet you when the suitcase went down the stairs, he probably lost teeth. Oh, Lord.
The whole like teeth losing thing, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what he and I.
I'm going to go back a little bit further.
Like, I couldn't, I still, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened, but like my whole thing is the whole like teeth losing thing, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what he and I were having an amazing time yesterday, like we normally do.
No arguments.
No,
nothing. Okay.
And the thing with him though is, which is why we've been doing puzzles and artwork lately, is that he's been stressing about a job, of course.
Of course.
Which we've.
And Shiraz says, basically, it's a place where us junkies that suffer withdrawals on weekends can go watch Adelson stuff and talk about it. That's amazing, Shiraz. That's awesome. But you know what? And I see where you said it's a work in progress. But hey, let's go all and subscribe anyway. Let's get it there. Yeah, poor dental health is also a sign of general neglect. I think she said that to suggest health problems killed him. Yeah. Yeah, she knows. Oh, there we go. Gee, she knows she knocked his teeth out, allegedly. Yep. She knows what happened, but she's blocking it out. Oh, God, please don't be another freaking Katie. Please do not be another freaking Katie. Yeah. Sarah needs to define an amazing time. Absolutely. She said he'd be losing teeth lately and had some chest pain, but hadn't gone to a doctor because they didn't have insurance.
Talked about. So what I did was start
Number 97.
So what I did was start having him do puzzles and artwork to keep his mind off of it.
Okay.
His ex-wife is all over him about sending money, which he can't do because he doesn't have a job.
Right.
So he was stressing about that. He's been stressing about the job. But that's why I started to buy puzzles and paint to get his mind off of them, which is what I don't know if you noticed on the wall in there, it's all of our artwork and stuff.
Okay.
So I don't know. I mean, music, art, and playing with the dogs, dancing around the room with the dogs. And then decided to play hide and seek. Because we're always trying to outdo each other on where we can hide the best.
How often do you guys play hide and seek?
Gosh, that was maybe the third time? Maybe.
Okay. Is it a more recent game you've gotten into, or 3 times the total in your relationship you're talking about?
Sorry, Patricia. I just want to say, I hope you got me. You got me. I'm muted. All our prayers and good energy coming your way, Patricia, for your daughter. Hopefully she's going to be good. She's going to come out of surgery and everything's going to be perfect afterwards. You got me. Okay, she done it. Oh gosh, she got me. And I'm saying, why didn't you send that money for the wine and money to the kids? Absolutely. How many? Oh, Beach Breeze is probably, what the heck is going on? Rochelle tends to mute herself often. At least I didn't get no apples this time. Hide and seek makes no sense because Sarah zipped him up. How is that hide and seek? It's hide and seek drunk version. Yep. Oh, darn it. I'm back to zero. Oh.
Lately.
Because
again, like, we were puzzled out, but we painted already, so why not?
So you were downstairs hanging out. Do you remember around what time you guys started playing hide and seek?
Nope, not even take the dog out.
Honestly, I don't.
Do you remember if it was dark out?
Yeah, it was dark.
Okay.
It was dark. But my thing is like, when I spend time with him and I tried to get him to start doing it, I don't look at the clock.
Okay.
I'm here with him and we're having a good time. I don't need to know what time it is.
Right. I didn't know if you were like on your phone, if you got a text message, if you got a phone call last night.
We called his daughters yesterday, FaceTime.
Right. What time was that at?
I don't know without looking at my phone.
Okay.
But ended up.
Would that be the only activity that you had yesterday on your phone?
I called Lucas. I talked to Lucas. He's my son.
Okay.
I always call him.
Morning?
No, it was evening.
Evening. Okay.
But
I'm just trying to help you, like, remember something you did right before hide and seek that would help you remember a time or give us a good time frame, because that's important for us to know. You want to be able to tell the doctors that.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Okay. So when you called Lucas, was it before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And when you called and FaceTime his daughters, before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And did you call the daughters first and then Lucas, or Lucas first and then the daughters?
I know I talked to Lucas. but then we talked to the daughters afterwards.
Okay.
And I don't remember if she called us. No, I know he called Cookie.
One sec. Story, guys. That's why I was a bit off yesterday. Early morning yesterday, 1:30, 2:30 in there. She had succumbed to the cancer. So thank you. Thank you for asking.
But yes, we called her.
What are the two daughters' names? Or just one? Did you say one
He
daughter
has
or
3
two?
children. It's Anna, Cookie, but her real name is Destiny. And then he has a handicapped son, Georgie.
Okay. Who did you call, though, yesterday? Who did he call?
Cookie.
And what is Cookie's real name?
Destiny.
Does she have his last name or something else?
It's Torres. Because she remarried, but I don't know her last name.
Okay.
It's let me just put myself back on camera here. I thank you all so much. I just need to right now, because I'm like a stepdaughter, right? She's got her 2 kids and her grandchildren, things like that. So I feel it's right just to step back and let them have their moments, let them have their time. Like I said, I'm taking, like, if my dad needs me, I'm there for him, things like that. But I just don't want to intrude on their time with their mom or their memories of their mom, things like that. So I was grateful that I got that time to speak to her alone, say what I needed to say to her, things like that. So I was very grateful I got that. So I just feel it's right to make sure they have their space, and then they know that I'm here, and that when it comes, they need help with organizing things or anything, that I'm not going to say no. So I just, and really, like I said, I was grateful I had that moment to say how I felt. I thanked her again for being my angel, that she did not leave my side when I needed somebody to be there. And being here with you guys makes me just, okay, let's focus. Because otherwise I would probably lose it. And I don't like getting to that point. But I think yesterday was a prime example when I got off. When I got offline, because I think I can't even remember yesterday really totally what I did, but I was very angry at some points. And so I think that was a stem from all of that. Yeah, and that's it. Like, I just want to I back them up. I'm here for them, and they need their moment, because they lost their father at a young age. They lost their father, I think. So my dad and her have been together 23 years. So about 25 years ago, they lost their father to a massive heart attack. So this is a lot for them. So I just feel that they need their time. And that's exactly what I said, Jibs. I know sometimes it sounds bad when it comes out of my mouth, but I don't mean it to sound that way, because so many people with the cancer she had, so she had stomach cancer and lung cancer. They found out just recently there was lung cancer, and it was pretty bad. That if she could have suffered extremely more. A lot of people with the cancers go and they suffer so much more than what she did. And I'm not taking away what she went through, but it could have been way worse. So I am so grateful to whatever higher power it was that didn't make her go through that type of suffering. That's how I'm getting through it. She was, like I said, she's one of my angels. I fully think that. Oh, thank you so much, Tad. I appreciate every single one of yous. Yep, and that's exactly what it is. And like even my dad is in a position where, he's not understanding what they're going through because they've lost both parents and really at young ages, because her son and daughter are, I think they're about 3 years younger than me, in that range. So, and she's got 5 grandchildren. So I really, it's a lot, but like I said, I come here and I put myself into the true crime and have the coffee crew, sending all prayers and thoughts and love to your father and the loss of parent. Thank you so much, True. So we'll get through it. They are dealing with it, how they're dealing with it. Some of it I don't agree with, but again, it's not my place, so I just step back. But she is in a better place. She's not suffering no more. And that's the bottom line. I have to be grateful for that. And I will hold on to being grateful for that. So we'll get back to Sarah Boone, but thank you all so much. You guys you warm my heart every single time we're on here. So thank you.
Okay, so it's dark out, but you're not really sure what time it is. You play hide and seek. How long do you guys play hide and seek before he decides to get into the suitcase?
Oof. Wasn't
approximate.
Wasn't really. I hid upstairs in the shower, and then came downstairs because I was tired of hanging out in the shower.
Okay.
So that's when he was playing around in the suitcase. So because we both thought it was funny that, oh yeah, well, I'm going to zip you up. You didn't come look for me. So again, it's a broken suitcase, but
what do you mean by broken?
It's only got one of these, but because I didn't zip it up all the way, he was doing the.
You mean it doesn't have like the pull part?
Correct.
Okay, but
it's got a. I think it's got a. What do you call it? A paper clip.
Okay, so the zipper to it is missing, like the actual zipper that attaches to it to help you open and close is missing, but you think a paper clip was on it instead?
There is a paper. I believe there's a paper clip on it because I know that the last
that's
time.
What you used to like help assist you.
Well, or you can just stick your fingers in there and.
Right. Yeah. You
unzip it yourself, which is why I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay. So how much did you zip it up?
I mean, I don't know.
You said his fingers were able to stick out?
Yeah, two fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm figuring he'll get it. He'll get it. But then I wanted to go upstairs and waited for him, and eventually I guess I fell asleep. I had the dogs in the bed with me, was warm, and then fell asleep.
Two fingers tequila.
So you guys are joking. He's in there. You said you could see two of his fingers?
Yeah. Yes.
And then like you just decided, okay, I'm gonna go upstairs now? Or
because I figured he would get out and then go upstairs and have intimate relations like we normally do. but I fell asleep.
Okay.
And he never came upstairs. So again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop earlier today.
Okay.
And then remembered.
Okay. So is this something that do you guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse, or do you guys just play hide and seek because you're bored and you're just trying to pass time and it's fun?
We were again puzzled out, can't paint anymore. Even started to purge some of the art that's on the wall now. So
Sorry, guys, they cut that for some reason. She is pathetic, absolutely. Sarah says, I'm thinking he'll get it. He'll get it. 2 fingers, crazy ass. Bish, she didn't come up to have intimate relations. Oh, yeah. Do you play hide and seek before you have intimate relations? Oh. Geez, Murphy and Joseph. I was way too young to know what 2-finger vodka meant when Granny loves her drinky. Puzzled out from a 5-piece puzzle. Why is it? What is with puzzle pieces and murders? Honestly. Oh, the sexual intercourse is another way of playing hide and seek. You got that right, Jibs. Yeah, sorry, but that's not sexy foreplay. It just isn't. It just isn't. Okay. Oh my gosh. So we've got, here we go. Let me share this, share screen. And this horrible. Oh, Sky, thank you so much. Thanks for the super sticker. You guys, everybody is so nice to me in here, and I don't even know what to say about it, except for I'm so grateful. Thank you, Sky. Preschool role-playing is a sick game. George was hiding all right, that's for sure. What will be the true suitcase Sarah's defense? The way it's going, true, I think she's going to say that he got in there, she zipped him up after he was beaten on her or something. But how does that work with this interrogation? Because she says we were having such a good day. It was a good day. I just don't get it. It could be worse. It could be labyrinth instead of puzzle pieces. Oh, man. Like, she kept complaining that he didn't find her in the shower. I think she wanted to play in the shower and felt rejected. Huh. You never know, right, Jane? You never. This case is mind-boggling, too. Can we not have a straight-up murder case? The coffee crew needs a straight-up, cut and dry. And she said he could get out. Yeah. I'm hoping there's pictures. Oh, no, she took him out. That's right. So there wouldn't be pictures of the suitcase being open. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, true. Thank you so much. Love the coffee crew and Rochelle. Thank you so much. She was playing the teacher and the 5-year-old student. Something is missing here. Yeah. Like the coloring and the painting and the puzzles. Like, it just, I don't know, guys. Is this, I've never, like, I like doing crafts. I like doing that stuff, but I've never sat there with a partner and did crafts. Isn't she going with battered spouse syndrome? Yeah, she is. The suitcase as a weapon and filming and mocking. It's beyond twisted and ghoulish. Yeah. But she's now they're getting somebody to go through her phone. The defense is getting someone to go through her phone, and because there's videos, I guess, videos and pictures on there of her being abused. Like, it's insane. So now we're going to move on to her interview/interrogation. I agree. I was it a toxic relationship? Absolutely. I'm not going to veer away from that. I do believe he was the victim in this toxic relationship. Do I believe at some point he got to the point where he had enough and maybe lashed out back? Absolutely. I think he did. Oh, geez, Sky. Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to cool you down, Sky, because here's a little bit more of Sarah Boone. It's like a good cold shower. She may have had the idea of editing those videos. I don't even know if she would have been smart enough to edit videos. Who knows, though? Here, Sky, here's your cold shower.
This morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So so he's got scratch marks to his back. I know what that's from. Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then you get a mark from it.
Okay. I will. In my defense, I was not muted. I was off screen. My mic was on, but I guess that matters. Darn it. Gosh darn it is all I got to say about that. This site is the best. Great mods, great regulars. And look at now, I'm getting apples. I'm getting grapes. Jeez, I'm going to make a good wine with this. I just need a slice of bread, guys. Anybody going to throw me some bread? I'm waiting for the bread. I got apples and grapes. I might make a good wine. I need bread. Jibs and Jabs said I need bread. Did Sarah take the ketchup too? Oh my God, Hugh. Can you imagine? But that's what I was going here for, Jane. So it really warms my heart that you feel that way. So thank you so much. There's the bread. Thanks, Jibs. Oh, that was Deb that gave me the bread. Woohoo! Toilet wine tonight, people. Toilet wine tonight. No, I was off screen and I thought my mic, because mic didn't have a line through it, so I thought it still worked, but obviously it doesn't. So now I found another way that I can mute myself. Hey, Margaret. I think I see. Yeah, right. Bob, she's going to say the scratches were from doing the hunka chunka. That's a lie. Those two were too pooped for that kind of carrying on. Yeah, a hunka chunka. We need a t-shirt that says doing the hunka chunka. We've got bread, we've got apples, we've got wine. We are set. Toilet wine tonight, people. Could you imagine? it's kind of really gross to think of. Rochelle, I haven't had a spell check problem tonight, but you have muted Yeek. Oh, you are doing awesome, Hugh. Jailhouse juice. Could you imagine? Like, that is desperate. That is desperate. I don't even want to. Ugh. Okay. Let's just get our minds off that. We need to have our minds cleansed. I guess sangria will be the drink of Sarah Boone's trial. I've never been that bored, right? Don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, to each his own. If you do crafts together, to each his own, but just don't get we were painted out, we were puzzled out. It's very weird to me. Boone's farm wine was popular in the 70s. Sarah Boone wine. It's not your usual Boone's farm wine. Mrs. and I are swilling vodka, and there may be some. Oh, you guys are awesome. Every one of you is. Okay, we'll go back to this.
Like someone hit you or something like that, it's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
I haven't laid a
swollen.
hand on him.
Okay.
Also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know, and he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree.
Okay.
So
Okay. What about the scratches? Because
sex.
there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on the back of his neck, kind of going, but it's going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent. They occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
From my understanding, he was there last Tuesday?
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday.
Yeah.
We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then into Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on his head and skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
considered
not
force
touched him.
trauma.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
Then how would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah,
I don't
you said
even
the
know.
last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was a month ago?
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, like, physical altercation between the two of you? You said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Wow.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if, like, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good. He's been having his classes.
Miss Sky, I've seen that. I never thought that either. Jeez. There's a photo with the suitcase where her Birkenstock sandals are suddenly next to the suitcase. She must have jumped up and down. Oh my goodness. Yes, this happened before the video too, because they find the video and they get her to try to watch it, and she doesn't want to watch it. Oh, I never even, that's another great observation, Mrs. Sky. Jeez. Yeah. So, yeah, I know what you meant. The video obviously happened before this, but this is before they didn't show her the video yet. I knew what you meant, Shrez. Wouldn't there be more bruising and damaging if he bounced down the steps? I was wondering that too, Bob, but with him being so compact, right? That might have saved some bruising. She's coming to collect her phone. Female cop said that she had to come to the station to retrieve as the detective didn't feel good and pregnant. Yeah. Damn, those comments get out faster than I can catch them. Sorry, Shiraz. Yeah. We will get back.
And seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So
give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
he gets belligerently drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split foreheads, he split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it, from him poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's.
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with.
Welcome, Renee. And somebody said, about the phone and permission. Video in phone is smoking gun. So when they took her phone, she gave it to them to go through her phone to get evidence of him, because she said that, you know, he was abusive to her, he was beating her, things like this. So she handed it over for them to go through her phone. So basically she gave them permission. Irene says, I can't imagine what he went through before he succumbed to positional asphyxiation because of her alleged, yeah. Right, helped, right? I can help him by sending him off to suitcase rehab. Oh my God. Oh, like literally she videotaped this. That's a sick. Like all of it is sick, but imagine sitting there and videotaping this. I just, oh. She probably, and you're right, she probably forgot she took them. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
I've really helped him. I've bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed. And then it's like, the next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go. So I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else. Where I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. His job broke his heart, and it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. Mm-hmm. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. Mm-hmm. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the paint to try to get him off of it so I don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Mm-hmm. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording like that you were not drunk. He was not drunk. You guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-compos mentis, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. Mm-hmm. So
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics.
I'm not.
We are not, you know. But you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, and just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like,
Sorry about your loss, Irene.
maybe 2-3 glasses of wine, and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you, like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left
yeah,
over.
about this much.
Mm-hmm. And then that you had went, well, I don't even know how the wine, how'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause
sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because the next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus, there's stuff that are around the house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So where were you guys on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday?
Yeah.
You told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk.
Right.
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know.
Right.
I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him.
They hooked up at a bar. Pool hall. That's what her ex-husband said.
Slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down. And another thing too is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and like just it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine because I mean we were playing with the dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, sat down, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies, we're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. Where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep, but he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool and he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming. It was.
But you said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you
where you meet your person.
It made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through because.
I'm talking about the money, jobs,
daughters. Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise, though. Like, no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about like
what's going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano, where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship, where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything.
Mm-hmm.
Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room and then starts talking because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what? We're here. It is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself.
Oh.
And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him.
Yeah.
I miss him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him and
I never stopped.
trying to?
I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped.
I never stopped.
I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Stop.
Yeah, we just don't. I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
you were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Okay. You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, kind of like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered.
Mm-hmm.
Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Batterers Intervention Program. Mm-hmm. And actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it.
Agreed, Deb.
And would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry.
He came home with his report card, and she was like, wow, let me put that on the fridge. Oh, Jesus, girl. It's for something else.
Sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
Boone, when you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors don't tell me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop.
So I feel right here, they're asking to see if she's going to use the self-defense, if she's going to use the battered syndrome. Never once does she own that. Never once does she say, anything. Like, yeah, she puts in there that he battered her, stuff like this, but never once does she say she had enough or she snapped or anything. Yeah, exactly, Shiraz. Translated, I said it, so I said it. Yep. Women usually hide their faces when with real crying. She said that they could ask her neighbors and property management about how much she put up with, basically, with him and the beatings and all of this. Yeah, and none of her neighbors stood up for her. None of them. Bottled wife syndrome. Exactly. She denies attacking him. Absolutely. Hey, Rhodes Scholar. Welcome back. Bottled wife. That's a good one. Those marks could be from a suspect going for a deputy's gun. Good. It's a very bad mud job, that's for sure. Oh. Or bottled wine syndrome. Oh, you're welcome, Irene.
I actually, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him
I
out
know.
the next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you?
I agree, Becky.
Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Okay.
Because I would kick him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car, just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap in, just throwing it, like the car would jostle, he was throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's gonna do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday or whenever it was, I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look up some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs, maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
Are you talking about this is like recent? I don't, you kind of like lost me. Like what are you
It was a little while ago. But
now you're talking about
older. Not by much, but she was older. Yeah. Let's play count the lies, right? I can't even imagine what a bad day is in her brain. Too much togetherness and friction. Yeah, baby Sarah is revving my engine. Oh boy, oh boy. Absent makes the heart grow fonder. Oh, yeah, and Here, his mom says that in the interview. If we get through this, I'll pull up his mom's interview. And she says, we stay here, don't go back there. They were mad that he was going back. They were mad.
Oh, now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So have you been feeling that way lately, or?
No.
Okay.
No.
God only knows.
Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she like completely berates him about money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like been recent, but which is why he didn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she do though with anything about what happened Sunday and into Monday? Like,
no, I'm just saying, like, previously, why the incidents would happen is.
Hey, Yindra. Well, if you count her, she's on attorney number 10 because her time as a per se, she's on. So that would mean she's this one that she has now is number 10. But 9 lawyers plus her. She seems to have 3 counsel sitting with her now. Yeah, she's got Bob Barker and his beauties. Oh, I don't know about that lawyer. I honestly don't. She's a real catch. I hope she gets acquitted so I can hook up with her. Oh, Brian. Yeah, geez, Brian. Absolutely. Hot mess. Hot mess. Yep, she's come in number 8. Your time is up. She is a hot mess. She doesn't count as an attorney or a gunman. No, but I'm just saying this one's 9, but if you count her, like some of the lawyers are on YouTube right now, as number 10, that this guy's number 10. She tried to manipulate 8 attorneys and totally disrespected all of them. Like the one letter says that they don't give her hugs. Like, your lawyers don't give you hugs. They just didn't make her feel special. Damn y'all, I've officially lost count. Oh, it's bad. It's bad, Shiraz. Oh. It is absolutely horrible. Like, oh God. Staples on her pants was just comedy. Yeah. This girl. Like I said, guys, and I know she deserves an attorney, but I really did want another Daryl Brooks moment. I really did, because I think she would have been worse than Daryl Brooks. Yeah, so she's neither an attorney nor a human, right? Oh, I really do think she would have been worse than Daryl Brooks. And I really, as much as he was annoying, I really did find humor in that. Not in what happened, because that's dreadful. But I don't know how that judge sat there. I don't know how the state attorney sat there and went through that. I just don't.
She plays a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of job and money and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea.
B Rabbit says, I'm pleased she didn't, but why didn't she ask for an attorney instead of talking to detectives? I think she thinks she's smarter. I think she thinks by going to sleep and forgetting he was in the suitcase, that was his fault. Oh, Can you, oh God, could you imagine, would Sarah take off her shirt like Daryl? Oh gosh. That guy was something else. I followed that case right through, and I was like, even when I was at work and that, I'm like, and I'd come home and have to watch the day. I was like, in my brain, I'm like, what did Daryl do today? Like, it was something else. Someone in another chat asked why Harvey and Donna might be keeping all the money stashed. I said they stapled it into the hems of their curtains in their apartment. Oh gosh, I'm kind of glad for Sarah Boone, because we just do need a break. Wannabe sovereign citizen Daryl. Yeah. Narcissists, they think they can always talk their way out of everything. She really did. She thought that they were going to feel bad for her. I can't even. Can we not get a trial where nobody's crazy? Like they're morons, they're things like this. Oh yes. Absolutely. I'll cover that one. I've been following that. So Courtney Clenny case, absolutely. She's another one. Like, she was so abusive. Yeah, look at the body. Absolutely, Sky. Look at the body language. You know what you're seeing. Yindra, will you go to that case at any time? Or to that trial? Sorry, I meant to say. Yes, of course, he did not see the hole she left in the suitcase. According to her, he could have gotten out the boy who cried wolf. Yeah. She looks like a Mennonite in this pause. I never seen that, but yeah, she does. B Rabbit says, where they have her seated and where they are seated equals guilty. Yeah. Blocking that door, right? No exit for you. My friend who is an attorney has gone to the hearing, so I definitely could. I'd be interested to get your perspective on it. What do you think this attorney's real agenda is? Publicity? 100% publicity? Because he's got to know he can't win it. Yep. Gets closer and closer to her. Oh, sorry, you said marionette. I read Mennonite, because we have Mennonites here and they kind of have those same haircuts. Well, not the women. The women have very, very long hair. I love going to get my butter and all that from the Mennonites. Oh, gosh darn it. They are so good at it. Yeah. They put baby in the corner. Can't speak 100%, but it's just timing, right? He went and seen her twice. Actually, it was going to be a third time, but she couldn't remember, so she denied going to see him. So he only saw her twice. Then he said on his show that he put in a call to a couple lawyers, and then this one came out. So I do believe he has set it up. Absolutely. Agreed. Publicity. The guy is a ham, bad actor though. If you pull up his name and click on images on Google, all of his pictures, like he really took a professional photo shoot. Like it looked like at some point he wanted to be a model. But
I have no idea.
there anybody else at the house?
No, it's just me and him. Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then
you just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside, so we could.
About what time, do you remember what time that was, is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30ish. But those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like. Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there and just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Start at the top, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off. That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs and then.
Do you want to play hide and seek? Tag, you're it. So they played tag and hide and seek. Nice job there. Thank you, Marie, for the super sticker. It is greatly appreciated. You guys are so good to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, ML is just one of the attorneys that tried to resolve this. They're all sort of different reasons, but most just saw the train coming. I agree. You'll get extra privilege when you rep yourself, like library time and all that. Yeah, she had, and before this lawyer came on, she did have the laptop. She had all this, so it's just how it, like, it's just how it all came about. Like, she was pro se way before then, and it wasn't until after she put that wanted ad out, things like that, the other lawyers started coming up and saying things. It's just, to me, it's just waited really, like the trial date had already been set before the lawyers started coming in on it. Yeah, what is with the preschool activities? Absolutely. Derek Rosa is another case to cover, killed his mom, and as his 2-week-old baby sister was in the crib. Oh my goodness. All on camera, just like Carla Gray, kind of. Is that in Florida? Let me just write that down. I want to check that one out because Derek Rosa. I'm going to check that one out, Yindra. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. That is so sad. She thinks this is how normal people spend their evenings. Like how I've said it. I just don't get it. I'm not a professional here, but my diagnosis is she's a loon. Yeah, I agree. Hello, April. Hello. I will give her credit for not being a perv pedophile teacher like we see in all the time. Yeah. And Shiraz says, I think they tried, but she was having trouble opening files on the computer. They couldn't give her a USB drive and all kinds of other logistical nightmares. Oh, that's another one in Miami. Wonder when that... I'm going to look and see when that trial starts. Since now we have some time with the Adelsons. We'll have to...
And he didn't come up and you came down. And the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations. So it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. Mm-hmm. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there and it was there and it was in play because.
Why do you say it like that though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know,
that
but
time,
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game. So
the suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
Gotcha. No, I'm just asking in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously no. I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No.
Here we go.
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected. You have the password. He has the facial recognition. So it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password.
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's a shared phone. Okay. How does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get into it? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes too, like he'll joke with me and say, "Okay, I need to borrow your phone," and he'll hold it while I'm cooking or doing something. Do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition.
No,
but he is the only other person that would use your phone. I'm assuming other.
Well, Lucas.
Right, but Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I maybe took a picture of them, the two of Tess and
the dogs.
And George and them dancing, but I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
If you need to move it around, go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
The battery doesn't last very long.
Yeah, it used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Yes, that was, let me just make sure. Like, it's not showing the video right now, but I just want to make sure. I'm trying to remember who that was. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I know we had someone in here that was triggered by it, and I just want to make sure they know that the sound of it is coming. Can anybody remember? I just want to be careful with this. Tracy, if you're still with us, you're going to hear the sound of the video. It's in here. I just want to let you know that that's going to be happening as soon as I unpause. The children affected by their parents' actions is extremely upsetting. Absolutely a disaster. The kids. And Tattles. Okay. But I know Tracy said something too about it. So I just want to make sure I'll give, because I think Tracy said she would just take her earbuds out. Thank you so much for that, Jane. Thank you. I appreciate you for doing that.
Let me just grab something.
No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You look kind of shocked. And
No,
okay, but why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am, where,
okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son.
Okay.
I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Absolutely. Thank you, Shirley.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay. No, it was just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Why?
Well, we just want you to watch this. It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
Night, Leah. Thank you for joining us. I know. I excel at everything, including murder. Like, geez.
Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
No.
I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how to find her.
He's like, oh, I got this on my phone.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No,
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. You.
That's you, your voice.
Stupid. That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Is he right?
Yeah, that's when you do and you trust me.
I don't want to watch it, please. Okay.
Last time we talked to you, you said that you put him in the suitcase, he had 2 fingers hanging out. and you
I
went to
flipped him
that-
over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
And there's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying
It's upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
it was flipped up.
Right. It was flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it. My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you, I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand. I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying
Here we go.
It's not malicious.
then what is that?
What does mean to you?
Well,
Like if I were to tell my
like he
partner-
does. Like, I get called everything but a white woman, so
Okay.
my intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out, but the video shows
Absolutely.
That's why I
at no
told
point
you.
can I see his fingers.
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
up.
Do you think
not able
he's
to
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were
the
before.
video, there's no
When we
laugh.
first got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording this?
No. No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
But
and
I
you're the
didn't,
only one laughing.
but I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, Sarah, Sarah,
I can't
I
breathe.
can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like, I don't
He's
think,
never been locked in a suitcase, that's
No.
where he couldn't get out, so.
it's kind of, I thought it was
And
the
you know
boy
the oxygen-
crying wolf
Oh,
kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my
But,
plan,
but nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking, he is begging.
yep.
And you're the only one laughing,
okay,
and you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
no. Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me, like,
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
well, I know what,
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
oh,
Why don't you remember making the video?
probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
Just because I went upstairs and, just
You
because
told
you're
us-
drunk doesn't
you
mean
told us
that
several
you,
times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mhm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
okay, I understand where you all are coming from.
Well,
I
we're
get
just
it.
trying to make sense of it. We're trying to
get it.
figure
Right,
out
we're
what you're
trying to
saying.
figure out this
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did, like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave some?
There is rumblings of all that. Crimes Untangled, can you clear that up for everyone, please? Yeah, her child was playing in a suitcase in a photo. Yeah, there was Facebook video of her zipping her son in a suitcase. Yeah, there's rumblings of that. I was so trying to stay away from the whole son thing because I just don't want to bring him into it, but there is rumblings. There is. How they can listen. Pardon me, guys. How they can listen to her spinning story and then comfort her so well is beyond me. Well done. Yeah. Yeah, so exactly that. There's pictures of her zipping her son in a suitcase, and how can you think he will come upstairs if he's locked in a suitcase? She must have thought he was Spock from Star Trek or something, and he was going to beam me up, Sarah, right? Yeah, there's there's rumblings of her manhandling her child, all of this, but I tried to stay away from that because I just don't want that poor boy to have to. It comes, how do you do this? How do you say this? I don't want to say it was punishment because there's no proof to that. So I know people are speculating that it was that, but there's no proof to it. But she did play with the suitcase. She did. That was something she did. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, even Amy said not intentionally. Playing, but people are now speculating it was more, and really the only thing we can do is wait for that evidence to come out, and I'm very afraid that her son is going to be forced into this somehow, and I just wish that because this lawyer scares the hell out of me that he's going to bring her son into it. And I really don't want her son brought into it. And yeah, the case with the child protection, that was dropped. But this lawyer is playing with all the dirty cards. And I wouldn't put it past him to bring her son into it. When I saw the pictures, but then again, you know what? If we were going on a trip or something, my son would jump in the suitcase and never once close the lid. Never once. Nor would I. That would be creepy to me. So I just don't understand how that's a fun play. But Yeah, she truly believes that intention is the key. It is, bitch. Wait until they turn it on you. Right. I just am so afraid of her son being dragged into this. Because I think children should be off limits at all times. But what do you do? Sorry about that, Crimes Untangled. I didn't think it was a typo. I thought you were trying to avoid YouTube trigger words and I couldn't make sense. And Crimes Untangled. How do you keep a client that has fired so many lawyers if you don't play dirty the way she wants? Yep. No, it's true. It's true. Like the doctor he's bringing on. Oh my God. I've spent so many hours on this guy. Like, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. So the forensic doctor, I don't even know how he's even allowed to keep practicing, in my opinion. I don't know. But, all right, we'll carry on. I'm going to have to look at that picture again because now you make me think, is it the same suitcase? Jamie, do you have that picture handy? If her son is dragged into it, it will be because she's asking for it. The father wouldn't be wanting it for sure. Oh, I agree, Becky. But he should be in jail too, Rochelle. I can't remember. Oh, absolutely. That doctor should be in jail. 100%. I don't like Sky sent me a video and I've been going over this guy for a few days prior to that because I wanted to make sure I wasn't, and something's wrong with him. The son has nothing to do with this except to say that those were his puzzles and paint. Mom and George just drank and fought. She can blame the suitcase itself. I'll keep that in mind, Crimes on Tail, and try to keep you from having to repeat yourself. Hugh, seems to me this new attorney is a clown and will put her son on the stand. It's the very first thing I thought when I started to see how he was playing. I thought, oh my God, this poor boy, he's going to be called. She did not fire all lawyers, some asked to leave. Yeah, most of her lawyers asked to leave. No, that's okay, Jamie, not for my bad, sorry, but I tried digging because it was dismissed and it involves a child. It's hard to find. Yeah, I seen it on Google once. And actually, if I dig through my photos, I might be able to find it too. But I'll be honest, when the whole Adelson thing was going on, I really did put Sarah Boone on the back burner, like on the way back burner. But I'll get back to it here, guys.
Somebody in a confined space like that.
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was
suitcase.
your plan?
Waiting for him to come upstairs.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him. Maybe I shouldn't.
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because it didn't happen.
That's like an assumption. Like that's what you all are thinking. Just
We're asking.
It's the whole.
You tell us.
It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like He's
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name, and you're like, "That's my name. Don't wear it out."
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like, nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And
I wouldn't do that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like, that was not my intention.
Well,
y'all don't have any idea what I've done for him.
But by your acts, and that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally several times told him just you.
Well, you said it in the video, but you won't let us play the rest of it because you don't want to.
Okay, guys, so I just want to say I found the picture, and it is actually of Sarah's ex-husband, not Sarah, and the little boy is playing in the sorry. I'm just going to bring this over here so I can show it. So we can clear this up. It's not going to be a speculation out there. Oh, no. Where is it? Let me go back. Sorry. Move this over. Oh, no. Did I just lose it? I did. Bear with me. Here we go. And it's a vacation that they were going to go on. She's defense is saying is sidearm. So let me just give me a second. I'm going to share this with you guys so we can clear this up. So here, this is the picture here. This is her ex-husband. And then here's the little boy in. So it's not the same luggage. It's a black. So you can see here. So there is a CPS investigation into her, but I don't believe it was for the suitcase. But so that's her ex-husband. The little guy's in here. Thank God they blurred it out. So I'm just putting that out there because I want to clear up that part, because I know on Reddit there's a lot of speculation about this suitcase and the picture, but it was a holiday that they were getting ready for and he hid in the suitcase. But so that's that picture, guys. I will end that and go back to our video. I've so deep dived into this Sarah Boone case after Donna's trial was postponed. No, I'm not on mute. I am not on mute. I'm not on mute. I will admit when I'm on mute. When Rochelle said deep dive, she meant deep dive. She was reliving this with George in some twisted way. It's possible. But I really am leaning towards how True said earlier tonight. Maybe he got in there hiding from her. Sky Troop, I am not on mute. Not a good look for Mr. Boone. Maybe think things through. This was years and years before. This is when they were still married, right? People have seen the picture, and because George passed away in a suitcase, this picture was taken off Facebook. So then people are, we all know how it goes, right? We all know how it goes, but there was nothing to this. This was, and I'm sure her ex-husband's going to be asked about this in trial. Like, they were getting ready to go on vacation. Thank you very much at Sky Troop. She even said she was mad that he didn't find her there. Another example of truth or dare, not hide and seek. Still, does it really follow? Like, I don't know. Maybe truth or dare is different in different places, but you think I get it. So, Jane, you're saying she dared him to get in the suitcase. Okay. So now we've got two different things, like True said earlier, that maybe he hid in that suitcase to get away from her, to hide from her. And then Jane is thinking that maybe it was truth or dare. That's what I love about this community. Agreed, Michelle. He would have really had to been passed out. You can't hear the video? No, I've got it on pause right now. The video's on pause because I'm talking. It's paused. Thank you, Brian. But what do you mean you can't hear the video? When it was on pause, you couldn't hear it? I don't. Okay. I'm going to rewind it a few because I just started it back up. It was paused there for a bit. And everybody's saying, swore I saw her lips moving. Okay. I'll rewind it a bit here. I had it paused when I was talking. Can you hear the video now? Like, it's on pause at this moment, but did you hear it? Not. Oh boy, guys. Okay, the video. No video audio. Okay. It's on pause right now, guys. It's on pause at this very moment. At this very moment, it's on pause. Well, I can't imagine. I don't understand why it would be muted because I'm hearing it. I couldn't imagine using that expression as a child, never mid an adult. Okay, I'm going to play it. Okay, so I don't know why it would be not, because I'm hearing the audio, no sound prior to pause. When I was playing it, right, but when you were playing it, there was no sound. Okay, so I'm going to, it's at 38:55. I'm going to reboot this and go, the people are moving and talking, but we're getting nothing. Smithering disconnected. Huh. Time to troubleshoot. Yes. Okay, guys. I'm going to reset the video and see. No, I haven't muted their feed. I checked that because I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it perfectly fine. So that's what I'm going to check. I'm just going to reset the video and I will go back to 38:55. Give me 1 second. Yes, Shrez, what she said. Can you hear it now? I need someone to answer me. No. Okay. Well, we're going to have to. Let me see if I can find. Still no sound. Okay. Okay. Thank you. If you say something funny or profound, the stacks are yours. No. Okay. So let me just find Sarah Boone interview. Let me see if it's just there because it's weird. I can hear it. Okay. Yep. I get it. 1 second. 1 second. Let's go in and see if we can find. It's weird that you're getting no sound. Because I'm hearing it perfectly fine. But on the upside, Rochelle, you didn't mute yourself. Isn't that nice? Sarah Boone interview. Well, no, I don't want Wendy Adelson. I want Sarah Boone. We will not try the Court TV one because that one, you guys, and it's weird because everything was working. We'll try Law & Crimes. Can you guys hear that? What is going on with the sound? Okay. Let me see if I can refresh StreamYard here. That is the weirdest thing. Oh, it won't let me. Something on your end is muted. Yeah, my StreamYard mic and that is not muted. I'm looking at that right now. I'm looking at the audio. 2 stereo. Chewed through a cable. Your dog chewed through a cable. No, all my cables are up underneath. Is something on your desk unplugged? Nope. No, because I'm hearing the sound. Try to close the window you are running video in. StreamYard loose connection tabs sometimes. Okay, hold on. Let's see what Baker says. Thanks, Baker. Try to close the window you are running a video in. StreamYard lose connection to tabs sometimes. Well, that's I did. I restarted. Okay, let me just close all the tabs out. We'll start. We'll try to see if we can stop screen. Welcome back, sir. Appreciate your app. Let me just do this. And then I'm going to go here. Let me go here. Get that rid of that. Blah, blah, blah. Never had this do this before. So yeah, all my cables they're good. I was hearing everything fine. So let me go to history. And I'm going to present this, share screen. Okay. Let me know as soon as I press play if you guys can hear it.
Read you your rights again because we have to talk about that, and since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday. Protocol. Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So it's the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay? Sure. All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you...
Okay. Broken Baker, you are a genius. So that's what it was. It's lost connection to StreamYard because I could hear everything perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much, sir. You are off on for a win. Thank you. Thank you. You are a lifesaver. I tend not to stress. See, guys, this is why I don't want to build a channel. I'd already be losing my shit. I try to stay cool. I try to keep my cool. Thanks, Broken. You are a savior. I appreciate you very much. So we're going to go to 35 because around 38 is when you guys started. So we'll start back at 35. Thank you, Broken. Absolutely. Okay. So now I know if that does that again, it's just StreamYard lost connection.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional though.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were...
Thank you, Sky. If you guys haven't been over to Broken Baker's channel, please do. It's a great job they do over there. I enjoy going over there. So please go over, like, subscribe, and share. I would greatly appreciate it. Dane with an attitude, absolutely. Thank you, Shraz.
getting ready for bed.
Stops here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
And his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
Sometimes I can be a good student. Sometimes.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you. I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
Yeah, Rayanne.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you.
It's not malicious.
Then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
if I were to tell my
like he does. Like, I get told everything but a white woman. So
okay.
My intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself out, but the video shows
That's
at no point can I see his fingers.
He'll be up here any minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you
and I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
Do you think
not
he's
able to get out.
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
we were before.
The video, there's no
when we
laughing.
first got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording this?
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny, but you're the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like
He's never been locked in a suitcase. That's where he couldn't get out. So
it's kind of, I thought it was the boy crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking? He is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
No. Please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
No. Just because I went upstairs and just because you're drunk doesn't mean that you.
Times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay. I understand where you all are coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what you're saying.
We're trying to figure out this video.
You explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were.
I said she admits to so many times she can think. You've got the suitcase video. You've got this video. He is constantly asking her, well, you said you weren't drunk. You like to have your wits about you. You guys now got me muting. saying it's unintentional. Oh, I don't see how this case, this is why this lawyer is going to make this a longer trial than what absolutely needs to be, honestly. And you're right, Baker. There's no way out of this. Just no way. Shiraz is throwing the apples. Well, if I get some more apples and grapes and bread, I can make some more toilet wine.
We're playing, and then like I thought it was. My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to. He'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space?
Oh, this guy.
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was
suitcase.
your plan?
Waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him. Maybe I shouldn't.
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because
That's like
that's
like an assumption. Like that's what you all are thinking. Just
we're asking.
It's the whole.
You tell us.
It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like I didn't. He's
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name, and you're like, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you love
I wouldn't do
George.
that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like it's.
I mean,
that was not my intention.
Well,
y'all don't have any idea what I've done for
acts,
him.
But by your acts, and that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally several times told him just fuck you.
Well, you said it in the video, but you won't let us play the rest of it. You don't want to.
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating, though. So, I mean, that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't
fuck
know
you.
what this is.
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
Done what?
You set somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think, so you all think that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you guys are trying to assume? Or trying to like?
We're just, the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
No.
It is not leading up, it is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
and that's why we want to know.
And I don't remember doing those.
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Thought about the video or thought about?
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video Yeah, I mean,
I'm not gonna say.
You thought he could get out on his own. But the video shows that he can knock it out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
Is what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got.
But the zipper part is broken.
Yes, which is why we were going to zip it.
Yeah.
I just.
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how.
Well, why wouldn't he have gotten himself?
I love a Dane with dyslexia, and I know more English than Sarah. She uses words the wrong way all the time. Ain't that the truth? At Claudia, Claudia says, off me and on you. Sky says, I agree. They're employing the read techniques. Yep. Read techniques are techniques that the detectives use in interrogations. I should bring that up. So let me just bring that up.
About if he could.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw like where the hole was. I don't know.
I didn't see a hole.
No
I
one
didn't
sees
see
the
no
hole.
fingers
You're the
sticking
only
out.
one that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh, good, I got him in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase
She's been
and
drinking
then watches
probably
that
went
video?
to sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You like consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick of.
Irene, that's my intention on Tuesday, is to go through all her letters that she wrote the judge. It's the only technique they have had. The crimes are still failing. Criminals are still falling for it. Yeah. At Shred, constantly emulating the word I intentionally uses. Sarah is absolutely Hugh. Sarah is one piece of work. Oh, I don't know how her ex-husband stayed married to her for so long. I honestly don't know how he did it. Yeah, I can't do it in one whole day. Yeah, the letters are gold. Absolutely. So I was thinking Tuesday and Wednesday, I'd go through her letters and then start going through her motion hearings. A police to interrogate. Yeah, that's right, for the read. Okay, so we'll get back to this.
About it. I've never done anything like this before in the past. I'm sick.
Oh, Jesus, baby.
Especially with that.
Oh,
I thought
my
I couldn't.
God. They stayed married because of her banging body. Oh. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh.
Sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night that He was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has 2 fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different, and it actually shows you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So but my thing is,
we're assuming, we're not assuming,
but
we're
the
telling you
fingers,
what's on there.
so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He eventually would have been able to get out.
Huh.
Alcohol.
Based off what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out.
Okay.
But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then,
I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay, well.
I did not zip it up all the way.
Oh my goodness, my stomach's starting to hurt. I tell you, I fell in love when she was standing with her legs spread over the bushes. Oh boy.
This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah,
Horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this,
Okay.
whom I loved. It was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed because I'm thinking, okay, good, he can get out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
And what do you normally do when you go to bed?
do.
What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is a bed for?
I agree.
Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go to
But
bed to
obviously
do
you
what?
can tell too that, like, I've
You
been
go to
drinking
bed
also.
to do what? Okay.
Yeah.
You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes, you can tell that I had been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray me
We're not trying
as?
to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
Fine
I don't call
Everything
it fine and dandy.
was fine and dandy.
Explain
You
to
all
me how.
don't, okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just left
I
him there to
didn't
teach
kill
him.
him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out home. Because you don't.
And then he doesn't, but you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even moved,
And dozed off.
you admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So.
You roll it.
You roll it over. Like, it's not like.
I didn't want it to be like that. Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down? How do you even get upside down?
Right.
Yep. That's a good one.
You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to hear.
That's how he talks to me most of the time.
right?
I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Brian, and like what, 5 minutes later I called you guys?
No.
Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to like I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR and then called you guys. And then was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone, where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing.
Hear what you want me to tell you? Yeah.
It just, I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but that he didn't. And you went upstairs and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too, like,
you chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second, because I know, like, with you all, and then like, because you continually ask me like time frames. Where
I'm sure that'll come out in the trial, Sky, if there's that issue. She didn't want to do CPR. She's lucky she got to unzip the suitcase. Whoa, sorry, I'm typing too fast on my phone and not catching the typos. Oh, that's all right. Sarah called her ex 10 hours later. That's getting help. All right. And she called him back to make sure he was on his way. She hadn't yet even called 911. She didn't call 911 until Brian called 911. She called 911.
I told you, like, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's like a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Welcome to the coffee crew, Luis. Thank you for becoming a member.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23. So you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times. I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean,
Were you punishing him?
No, just.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you got. This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this.
Right.
He's dead.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You all.
I'm not asking a time frame. I don't care about a time frame. He's in the bag saying, my God. And you say, fuck you.
For the whole few minutes that he was in there,
minimum 11, but yes, go ahead. It's a few. 11 minimum.
For the one video.
Well, in between the two videos. It's
Between the two
11 minutes.
videos? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me.
And Tresh, you're right. She does a lot of, I will tell you this before announcing something completely remarkable. And she does it all through her whole motion hearings and everything. It's insane. Like you get the same Sarah in those motion hearings. How does she keep on talking, right? They're letting her just hang herself. That's what they're doing.
Out and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out. You're like,
again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does this game end? You say this is a game, you got
obviously like the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened.
Intentionally.
How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't. And you still didn't go down and check
on him. And it's the whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying to do. Whatever. It's like, for all I know, it's 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But you can't tell us why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. Like, what am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
Well, my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going up?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
This was
supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing.
They're asking her a very reasonable question. Why would you not let him out before you went upstairs? He's begging to be let out. Why not just let him out? You're right, Shrez, as their expectations are unreasonable. Oh my God. Unbelievable.
Playing. Well, obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like?
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why the video?
I didn't have any motivation. It was he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed. Not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now, I'm going to go to sleep.
That's excluding, it's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got.
Oh, Shrez, you're right. It's a completely unreasonable question. How can she be expected to know the answer they want? Oh, Louise, thank you so much. Thank you for your support. I figured out my email and my YouTube too. Enjoying your work. Thank you so much, Louise. It is greatly appreciated. I'm trying to figure out what FU means to you. Oh, that's right. You're absolutely right, Raz. This is what dealing with a narc is like. Just talks in circles until you're dizzy, right? And until you start thinking, am I making sense? Or am I the crazy one? Absolutely. You absolutely nailed it there. That is exactly how it looks and feels. Yeah, gosh. She said she had no motivation. Right there, she can't claim self-defense. Right? Yes. Mrs. Sky says, lovely Louise. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Mr. Sky says, thank you for your generous support. You make the coffee crew awesome. Absolutely. Shiraz says, thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice. Like, this is such a good group. Absolutely. But, you know, the suitcase thing is devastating to listen to, but I find her talking the way she's talking is triggering. Because your head just spins. Your head just spins.
A bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted. And he has a bump on his eye. I mean,
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair at all.
yes.
That you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come
If
from?
you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of a suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually, I'm guessing. I mean, I'm blaming it on the wine. So you guys are like assuming that.
You keep saying we're assuming. Oh, we're not. We haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No, by what
Like,
the facts of what happened. We got there. You said you pulled him out of a suitcase. You said you went up. You went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But
now
what
we're
you're saying
asking
is
you
like,
to
oh, I'm
explain
tired. Oh, I'm tired.
Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You're very adamant about the fact that both of you had your wits about you. What's your favorite word to use?
Compass mentis.
You've used it today too, to say that you guys are within your wits. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but we didn't drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the
They were
savings
both
back there.
purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you didn't, because they weren't there the day before.
So one was.
Two Publix receipts from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, two of them. So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well, I
mean, there's receipts, so it's not even worth the going back.
So this is, so I don't.
I can't even say the damn word. Do we need to look that up? I want to look it up, but I'm not sure of the spelling. And Baker, that's hilarious. Baker, that's so funny. She used Latin. She's not guilty. She must be acquitted. She used Latin. She's like Donna Adelson denying shit they can prove. Yeah. I'm like, Shiraz, is that the correct spelling? Cognoscentive? Cognoscentive. I need to check this word out. Corpus mentis. Oh, corpus mentis is what she's saying. Corpus mentis. That's hilarious. I have to check this word out. I'm sorry. Then giving me some answers if it's not fair. Unfortunately, they moved to the story, which is what she wants. I would sit there in silence until she answered. Is she really saying corpus mentis? Is that a word she learned at her last CPS hearing? Oh my God. Compos mentis. Latin for sound mind. Wow. Well, thank you, Sarah Boone. We got a Latin lesson. Oh my God. Sarah Dementis. It's compos mentis. Sarah Dementis. I need to put a t-shirt in the store that says Compost Mentis. Too smart for her own good. She's sober by now, using words detectives need to look up. Oh, that's brilliant. I swear to Molly Irvins that she made up the word cognicentive. Mentally healthy. I looked it up. Thanks, Donna. Compos mentis of sound mind. Oh my God. What a woman. Hey, Google, what's BS in Latin? Oh, I'm just going to ask Siri. Hey, Siri. What's bullshit in Latin?
I can't translate into Latin.
Suri's not as smart as Sarah Boone, guys. Siri, do you realize you're stupider than Sarah Boone?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
No, go away. Oh, I just snorted. Oh, God. Okay, I gotta go back to Sarah Boone. Oh, gosh.
Don't know what you guys are. I don't know.
We were just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Wow.
Well, we're watching a video that after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video's there. We played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally?
You did. You got up off the couch and walked up the couch, or walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up damn stairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
I don't know what to tell you.
You told us that. You didn't go upstairs?
Again, there was a hole in a suitcase. I unzipped it from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push it open.
No, he
Did
couldn't. The video shows him pushing up. If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
They tell you he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance.
So, but why would he start doing it?
Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped.
Okay.
Didn't see it.
It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What's that? You didn't intentionally do what?
Zip it all the way. He nor I.
Well, he's dead as a result
lay
of your
hands
action.
on each other.
He is dead as a result of
I
your
understand
action.
that. That's why
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever it is.
He does.
See, this is what happens. It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like,
well, what about when you had your injuries and he gets arrested? Is that not fair?
Really? Like,
It's
really?
the exact same thing.
Really?
He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean?
I don't have any injuries.
Correct.
Because
So
he and I
nothing happened to
have
you.
not been at it with one another.
So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that he went to jail for domestic?
Well, the one time I did.
Bingo.
But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
You are.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the aggressor.
Because
I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it. This, I don't know. So I don't know, like, what's going on or, like...
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us, we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
Okay. You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and repeating what you told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay.
Margaret, that's what she wants us to think. I excel at everything. Yep. Oh, God. And I excel at everything. George is dead, Sarah, for fuck's sakes. Yep. Yes, you abuse him. You killed him, Sarah. Absolutely.
Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like, what's
the what? Texting? Oh, no, I'm texting.
No,
you guys are scaring me, so, like, I don't know, like, what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like, I don't...
What are your questions?
I have one last question. You realize you're the person that killed him, right?
I thought about that.
Okay, you left him in a bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you. And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again.
I would never do that to George.
You did.
Not intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
Birds get silver.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol.
So
not, again.
The reason that you killed him?
You all.
Please sit down.
Listen to me.
Please sit down.
You all, listen. I did not intentionally kill him.
Lawyer.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I need to do or how to do it or what to say or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows. Everyone knows everything that I've done for George and love him and continuously helped him throughout his life with me and made him a happier, better person.
And everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm going to snap. Is that what it, while we're in a good place right now?
You did. Yes. Absolutely. I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like.
Which is however long ago.
You said it.
The video was from last night.
Clearly.
So it wasn't that,
yet.
yeah.
There's still feelings towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
Yep.
But I would never do that.
But it happened, and you did.
But that's after being playful.
But no one's
and
laughing.
having a good day.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be a person that I'm not. Or will I ever be.
Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. Well.
Because you're sober now. So sober you.
Nice
well, what about drunk you?
Not. It's both of us. It's both of us. And it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else was there.
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
Okay. You just zipped them in the bag.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around.
There's not enough coffee in the state for most detectives to deal with Sarah. Bless these two detectives. Everyone knows who's everyone, Sarah. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Honestly. Yeah. Jane, you'd be a good prosecutor. Shiraz says this is probably what she insisted her attorneys argue, that she's innocent because she didn't kill him intentionally. Then she'd walk out when they tried to explain that that's not how the law works. Oh, I know. I'm wondering how many times, like, okay. Do we think she's going to take the stand? Do we think Sarah Boone's going to take the stand? I think she is. At Sky True, but I'd never be able to keep a straight face with a hot mess like Sarah. Yep. Shiraz, that theory sounds highly plausible to me. Yeah. Well, I think that's where this judge is getting the whole domestic. She was domestic syndrome that she has. But I don't see how that's flying. I really don't. Do you guys think Sarah's going to take the stand?
Several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, you
Good
told us
question.
you
You
did.
did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put him upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because the.
Oh my gosh.
When you put the
See,
stuff
and that's the
in where his
unfortunate.
body was.
That's the unfortunate thing too, is nobody else was there. That's the
We have a
unfortunate
video
thing.
showing the suitcase in several different positions. So it shows, one, like she just said, it had to have been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on its back again, so you had to flip it
I'm leaving it like this, please.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely right. Like I said, I believe she's taking the stand. Wow, nothing come through, and then all of a sudden a bunch came through. Her judge has an amazing patience. He knows the end and wants to avoid any grounds of appeal. Yeah, Marie. And they have given so much, right? They have given so much to Sarah. We haven't discussed how this gives a black eye to real victims of DV, right? You absolutely are right. This is my big thing about lawyers that use these excuses when there's no, because you know what? The next person that goes in that might defend themselves and the person ends up their lives. Sarah Boone has just put a black stain on that. I hate people using excuses that they shouldn't. Sarah will take the stand and the jury will leave one by one in an ambulance from exhaustion. They aren't allowed to divulge what their issues with her were and never will be at liability to do so. But everything she's written screams that she thinks she should know more than her stupid lawyers. Yes, I agree. Now, in some of the lawyers, when they asked to be dismissed in motion hearings, did say some of the reasons why. Oh, yeah, she will take the stand. The defense is funded to have a crime scene reconstruction. Yep.
I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this. No malicious content or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would say
point of
this
the
does
video.
help you sleep, but you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night, I maybe got an hour.
Right.
in your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very.
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common like, hey Scott, fuck you. That's not common. It's not something people do. And no one that sees that is gonna think that. Okay. So we were trying to give you an opportunity and it is what it is.
There's no maliciousness towards that.
So I would probably be telling myself that too.
My intent was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know.
Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like, it's
Regardless,
that's not really fair.
Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs. No one can take you up the stairs.
Okay.
You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs.
You leave him.
It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind.
This whole thing, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It's just you're lying and like you're now changing
Who's
your
lying
story.
about what?
You're now you're drunk.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk.
Oh, Luis, thank you. Plus, I had to get a new phone like about 1 year ago. Maybe I will shop online next. I want Ruth's book. Thank you so much. Very generous. Thank you. And you need a new phone. What type of phone do you have, Luis?
Exactly, but you did hear today. That's okay.
You said earlier.
Everything recorded.
Alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol. Alcohol does a lot to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Thank you, True. True just gifted 5 Crime and Coffee memberships. You're so generous. Thank you, True. How is this genius so stupid? She's going to be a weapon in prison. She's going to have access to all that law library. Oh, gosh. Can't even imagine. She is going to be a prison lawyer, guys. She is going to be a prison lawyer. Absolutely going to be a prison lawyer. This one. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Awesome at Louise Linther. Awesome at True Crime Wifey. True Crime Wifey, very generous and welcome new members. Enjoy your new emojis. She is a work of art. Rochelle's awesome just for her patience of Sarah Boone. I'm trying to be more calm, not so reactive. They don't give you a law degree for screaming and stamping your feet. But maybe from the education of the Adelson Institute, she might have been able to get a law degree. I don't think she gets those library privileges anymore now that she has counsel. No, but when she goes to prison, because don't they have libraries and that, she'll probably be just reading law books. She's gonna become the lawyer in prison because she knows how to rate motions. She knows how to do all this. Oh gosh.
Okay. So you did this sober. You knowingly left him down there sober.
I have already told both of you also that we were both drinking.
Right.
Okay.
But you want to admit that you were drunk?
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this.
I bet you it has.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that you
but what are you? Okay, just.
You left them in there. You did trying to dance around the fact that you left them in there.
This is not.
You didn't leave him in there?
It's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool. He's dead. It's
but
not
you
cool.
think that I did that intentionally. You think that I did that intentionally.
You intentionally left him in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yeah.
Because I'm thinking he's going to get out.
Sarah's sovereign citizen law advice: 2 honey buns every 15 minutes. And Grammarly.com. Yep. Oh my God. Yeah, Claudia, right? She doesn't answer the questions and yes or no questions. Oh, I can't even with this girl.
Okay, and he didn't.
Obviously not.
When somebody's begging saying, I
But
can't
when you
breathe.
say that though, but you have to,
Please
y'all
let me out. I can't
y'all
breathe.
don't know George though. Like that, again, I thought it was the boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open it, or is he 9? So he's not,
Really?
It's not a big deal. I'm just valid question.
Oh, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
Oh, that's hilarious.
No, George got in a suitcase.
And you zipped it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
But that's what happened.
Hello, Kimber, my friend. How are you doing? Good morning, you beautiful people. Can't sleep. So glad you are on. I don't get how putting someone in a suitcase is self-defense. I agree, honey. I absolutely agree. How are you doing, Kimber?
But you keep going away from it.
I don't know.
That's exactly what happened. You went up to bed, woke up the next day.
Are you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
I'm basically stating as a fact because that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day still. Love him.
Love makes you do crazy things.
It's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him. So.
Wouldn't let him out of the suitcase.
Oh gosh. Okay.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a laughing matter.
It was fun.
Not by that
all
video.
day. All
not
day.
By that video. That
all
part
day.
wasn't. Anybody looking at it doesn't. I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me, you don't know me,
nope,
would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son?
I don't know.
Like why?
Like why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
Because
you should be more concerned about what you told us.
It's because like you guys are like trying
the things that the video shows that are opposite.
Even Wendy Adelson cried more. Oh God.
Of what you told us, and then what you've now
like
told
what
us
is opposite?
Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the only one laughing.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
because you're screaming at him, he's begging to get out.
Screaming at him.
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. In no way, shape, or form was this intentional. At all. Ever.
Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails?
Go for it.
Go for it? Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to get that set up. Do you need any more water?
No, but when you come back and I ask about this?
Yep.
So what?
Just don't understand.
So it was.
I don't understand how your story changes so much to the fact
How
that.
is it changing? Please help me explain. Understand.
You went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing, and it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just.
Oh, Claudia, I get it. Starting to get bored. They don't because they don't get it. They are working her and they're letting her hang herself. She's totally talked herself out of battered spouse syndrome. It's just crazy. True, I wish we had a timestamp here. The Prager's detective got out of the car at the scene and was already like, what the F is happening? This video is hours later. I know, poor her. Poor her. Sarah cried before she saw the video. Now she's dry-eyed. Absolutely, Miss Sky. Well, right. Fake cry. Fake cry.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
It's okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end well, obviously.
I was going to say, that's, I mean.
I can't explain to you how horrific it was.
Okay.
To find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember taking those videos.
Okay.
How horrific. I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him. So what's going to happen? Like,
here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you. How does somebody have their wits about them when?
See, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking some. You can clearly tell.
I had several people that came up to me.
Thank you so much, Kimber, for your super sticker. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you, my dear. And absolutely, she's dehydrated, no water in her available. It was a great day. They didn't end well. Wow. Alligator tears are better than a crocodile heave. Yeah, again, thank you, Kimber. This rate, all the support is going to go to Donna and Wendy's trial now, because now that I will be able to, I will be making sure I'm at Wendy or Donna's trial too.
Me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many? You had two neighbors you went to and asked to go use the restroom.
See, that is just not fair.
No. You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
No, okay. Kim and Kim is not a nice person. Okay. She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced ourselves, she's just not a nice person.
Then why would you think she would let you use a restroom?
Because Eli was in there. Eli comes over and talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses Kim off because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time.
Thank you, True, for posting that. Kimber, if this was a good day, what the hell is a bad day? Can't even imagine what a bad day is. Do you guys remember the crocodile heave? Chandra Vander Ark pretending to be sick in court. Yep. That's why I laughed. I remember that. I would love to see George and Sarah Catherine Dugan on this case. Can you? Oh, this is going to be interesting.
My neighbors down the street, down the way, their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom. So then they're like, go over there and try over there.
There's two bathrooms.
I wouldn't let somebody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the downstairs one is for.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Somebody you knew?
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen. And there's stuff in the bathroom and the toilet doesn't work. Just walk across the way. No problem. And of course they let me in. They're together. They're families.
Families.
And nonetheless, if you really want to know, and I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he is over here illegally. So he's trying to work on getting his green card.
What does that got to do with you using the restroom?
They didn't want to be involved.
Should I use yours? You gotta use yours.
No, that's not it, because, I mean, we had several different people in the
Assuming
neighborhood
that
come up saying
Eli
that
and
she was
Kim.
drunk on a regular basis.
Eli and Kim. Okay. Did you ask any next door?
Those are the ones next door that she asked to use the restroom, and they said no.
No, she said no.
Okay.
And like I said, she's not a nice person.
They're coming. What are your questions?
Yep.
I can help you with.
Who's coming?
To do the fingernails.
Yeah, you said that we could.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know. So don't think that it's.
I don't have a problem.
Okay. Just make sure.
My son likes things.
So, am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
What about Lucas's laptop?
No.
Not today.
Not today.
Yep.
What does that mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us there's videos that we need to see on it, so we need
That's
to do
fine.
our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did to him, which was not intentional.
What's that?
In that, is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not going
I'm
to
not
agree to
making
anything that
assumptions.
you're saying. I'm not, that you're.
So his probation officer,
Mm-hmm.
do you all inform her or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying because he's still on probation?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling. We don't.
Everybody else?
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
Classes. You need to do what?
Substance abuse class and his battery
Example.
intervention.
But we
Something
don't
else I
have
was
to
just
call
getting ready to
him.
ask. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now.
So, and that couldn't have been because of him being in the suitcase? Or
That's
y'all are
what
saying
she-
that I
that's what-
physically did it?
That's what she's determining.
So,
The ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me.
Okay.
I'm leaving it at that.
Okay.
So I don't know if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was gonna get ready to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get final whatevers?
What does it matter? Why? What we tell his parents? What do you mean?
Because
we're gonna talk with them.
Yeah.
okay,
I have to.
but it's gonna come
like,
down to me.
What do you mean?
Like, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you would tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Okay, so it's whatever
Well,
bruise,
here's the thing.
whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing
Was
to
it
do.
yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
It was Sunday when you killed him.
Right? Did we not meet yesterday?
It's a valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Got it.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I ask you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about,
Louise.
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we ask. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking. So.
It'll be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
My body can't even be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, aunt and uncles. So I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then
It'll be released to
to
the next
family.
of kin.
Yeah. Okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger, it goes to them, they're the ones that are gonna release it, we don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back. So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swabs of stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to
FDLE.
FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, oh, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas and the receipts. And this is just his phone, my phone, and then the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation, and it's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So what's next?
They're gonna come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need to like, do I need to be?
There was Shiraz. It was her son's baseball bat. Yep. And they're assuming, well, they're thinking that all those marks were because she hit him with the baseball bat.
Doing something or like,
I can't tell you like what to do.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand, like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like, because it makes it sound like to me, like I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it.
Mm-hmm.
And a handful of other things that I'm being accused of.
Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Okay.
I understand that.
So
it's we're still investigating. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing, or like, because I've done the whole court thing, I've done the whole attorney thing, I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George,
okay.
That's not the situation, but it's trying to be pinned on me.
Okay.
That was not my intent. But it's trying to be pinned on me. So however or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking what the next step is other than me getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you want.
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can, I guess, stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
I'm pretty sure there is, Kimber.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
Mm-hmm. It was in
I'm
the
sorry, what?
suitcase, I believe.
That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian, like so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, is that what you're going to tell them? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell him?
I don't think it really matters what we're gonna tell the parents.
Oh yeah, it is. It's fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're gonna go, I'm not saying that we're gonna go and tell them every single thing we have, but again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office, that's public record, so eventually, like, this all will come out.
Mm-hmm.
So, it does, like, I'm not, you're making it sound like we're gonna tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation.
No.
So let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
She going.
I cannot
What are we gonna tell them?
But we can't even, but so technically there's no concrete report yet even.
Right, so
it's,
you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm gonna tell them. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them.
So
Parents that are dealing with.
can I call you the way that I did last time?
Yeah, my phone is an open line. Missy should be there. I don't know what's taking so long.
You can tell this poor detective is just
I get
stressed
it.
out.
Look, I get it. That looks really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what
trying to
scares
free
me.
this woman.
Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it, look, that's how much it means.
Okay.
I hope you take that to heart, please.
And it's documented that you said that, yeah, I get it.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
No telling.
What'd you say?
I just said no telling. I mean, our digital forensics unit is, got a lot of cases on their plate. I mean.
Well, and that's not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop. Okay. But he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their caseload and how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, that should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
Bingo.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Okay.
Did Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, that he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway. So you will keep me posted, like updated.
Oh, honey, they're going to keep you posted, all right.
That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
I don't know. I can't, like, I don't know what to tell you, though. Like, what am I, what?
Yes, you heard me right, Luis. Now that her trial's been postponed, and I'm figuring it won't be till late 2025 or 2026. Yeah, I plan on going to her trial. Yeah, everybody says that her haircut, it's the same about her haircut now. It's the same haircut as she had then. She's attached to that haircut.
But you all have more information than I do, where it's like, yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
I'm sorry, what?
Like, we have more information on what?
Like,
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
but like I was telling her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, which I swore in my son's life was unintentional. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself.
Okay.
Going forward with this, nonetheless, with his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas in the house?
Well, I think we've already both told you that we would be mindful of any situations.
So you guys, I guess you're gonna call me tomorrow? Or do we need to come back down here?
I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea when I'm going to call you next.
Doesn't the report come out tomorrow?
No.
I agree, Shrez.
I'm just saying a report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come request something, then...
No, I'm talking about his autopsy.
She's waiting and doing more follow-up, but...
She's looking at him again.
Yeah.
But she won't be finished with him because she's pending for other stuff.
So after this, what? I'm done? For now?
Oh, you're done, honey. You're done.
How long does this stuff take to get back?
The
Most
FDA
of that
results?
you won't get back. The swabs and stuff will.
I bet you can.
Stay.
We all know about it?
Our dispatch center keeps calling my phone, and I keep having to have other people call them to see what they need.
I hope you all can really truly understand that that was not my intent. I miss him a lot.
I mean,
no more.
I'm sure you miss him. Marie says, I love this chat. Get some good laughs. Yes, that's what I like about it.
But my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
Yes, but you have to understand too. I know.
No, just what would you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I have no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why would I do it before?
I love to hear Rochelle chuckle under her breath. It's very heartwarming. Oh, because I'm afraid I'm going to snort like I did earlier. Jeepers creepers, guys. Yeah, I'm glad you're all here. Thank you very much.
Why did you do it now?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why. But that's okay.
Really?
I'm not trying to force you to say something that you don't know.
like feeding and petting.
Gonna have to make a baby goat closure to the videos.
The fact that you guys would assume that I'm that kind of person.
We're not assuming anything. We're going by the facts. It happened.
Like you said, you don't know me.
Will be.
What time is it, please? 4:46.
She really wants to know what she's typing on that phone.
In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough. I think that's why I haven't slept, because that's all I see. So that right there says something. Not my intention. This is just barely touched her.
Here, Mom.
I was like, I literally heard the beep.
Yeah, poor Sarah.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Yeah.
Nonetheless.
Yeah.
Punishment in itself.
Yeah. Definitely a tragic situation.
I am through with alcohol. And it's unfortunate that stupid things like this happen.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. His daughters too.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Just making a comment. I mean,
CSI, that was there yesterday. I think she took your photos.
She's a scrub.
So I'm just going to take a swab and go around on one hand and then do the separate one for your other hand. Okay. Right hand.
I don't want to use who she's now. Turn to detective. Are you trying to make me worse? Yep. And absolutely. Strategy, you caught that? Sitting there picking her nails. Being said hi to Jake. Yeah. Jake is his name. Right, Jakey Poo? You want hugs? You want hugs? Come on. Kisses? No? Oh. Oh. He's a good boy. Oh. 29. Turn 29, September 14th. Good night, Deb. Thank you for being here. Go to your bed, baby. Go in your bed. Oh, no. I love you. You were so good. Oh, Kimber, you're so sweet. I'm 48, soon to be 49. Be right back. I'm going to get him a treat. Waiting around a pack of geriatric crime junkies. I'm geriatric now. Thanks, Kimber. You're sweet. Mm-hmm. Oh, Louise, you're so sweet. Louise says that is great news, Rochelle. Hope you get to go to Florida. You'll love it. Plus, meet lots of people, great people. You are so sweet to me. Thank you so much, Louise. I appreciate. You have no idea. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. More content, and hopefully it'll help me make the content in Tallahassee. Marie, she's talking about me going to Donna's trial, because now that Donna's trial has been postponed, I'm going to go to Donna's trial too. Yes. Shrez says, thank you again, Louise. It's true. Younger folks have to get up and work in the AM. I'm self-employed. I always stay up late. This channel is perfect for us nocturnal crime warriors. I'm nocturnal. Yep. I tell you. I'm a caretaker now, but I've been, and I can't say the word. I know what it is, but I can't say it. For 19 years. Your skin is amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I've got quite a bit of wrinkles though. I'm like, this camera does me justice. Let me just say, I like this camera. Worst crimes happen in Florida. So I was having this discussion, and you know what? I'm wondering if it's just because, like, even here, some cities you hear more crimes than other cities and things like that. And I'm wondering it's because of the sunshine law that people see all these crimes in Florida, but these crimes are probably happening in other places. It's just there's no sunshine law. Okay, see, Sky Droop said the same thing, except for they have the sunshine laws. Transients. Aesthetic. It came to me. Oh God, the word finally decided to come out. Aesthetics. Aesthetician. It's Florida's sunshine laws, so the rest of us get to point and laugh. Our day is coming though. Do you think other states are going to follow like this law where everything is completely open like this? Or is that just something Florida is doing and nobody else is going to do? I ask because you guys know. Yes, Jane, I'm a retired nurse, most of time home watching true crime to pass time and get interested. Good point about the sunshine laws. They also happen to have some of the most batshit murder cases. And you hope so. 32 years in Florida. It's a shit show down there. I hope other states do it. Our government should be monitored. I think it's great. I think it's great. No, Florida has the worst crime. It's not about the laws. It's a transient state. I assume the trial will be in Tallahassee. Not sure where Daytona Beach is situated southwest. Yeah, it'll be in Tallahassee. New Mexico used to be really locked down, but they're gotten much better at making court records available and so well organized. Nice. You know what I should do when I do go? should try to find a central location in Florida for that the coffee crew can meet up. That would be awesome. Victoria says we are very groundbreaking here. Happy weekend, everyone. Like and subscribe. Thanks, Victoria, and welcome. Yeah, I think that would be a great thing to do. Find a central location, or if everybody wanted to come to Tallahassee or whatever, and meet up in yes. Yeah. Tomorrow my Discord should be up and running properly, so I will make sure you guys know. But definitely, I think that would be a great idea. Hollywood, Florida is awesome. I've never been to Hollywood, Florida. Lives up in Canada for 5, and it was almost boring because it didn't have crime. I don't know what's weird thing to say, but the news was like there is a stop sign down because that stuff doesn't get publicized, right? Doesn't get publicized. Very tight here, very tight on that type of stuff. Worst place I ever lived. Wow. My granny who raised me used to walk to court all the time to watch trials and had true crime books on the coffee table. It's no wonder I'm glued to this. Yeah. Orlando's a very good to meet. Yeah. You know what? When it comes to it, when we find out when Donna's trial is and stuff like that, I think that's a great idea. Would be nice to meet some of the coffee crew.
Thank you.
Thank you, Irene.
Okay, Sarah. So you're not free to go. Okay. Do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no? Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He asked to swear. Remember how I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so he raised his hand to remind me to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which?
True and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you've said today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
Because anytime we talk to somebody, we want to assure that everything that we've talked about is
true and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
It's not a trick question.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
Well, we don't.
Someone needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
So
You'll
why
be
is this
afforded.
happening? So this was a trick?
No, it's not
No,
a trick.
not
How's
a
it a
trick.
trick? I'm in here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You were read your rights.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
I have to go through that.
Doesn't matter. It's still there. Do me a favor. Have a seat.
Really, guys?
Really?
So if I didn't show up? Why is
You're
it
trying-
happening?
Because
Before y'all said I could leave,
when
that I was done after that.
we were done, yes, we were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is,
We are done.
right? Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
You will,
Someone needs to call Brian.
okay.
Lucas is waiting for mom to come home.
No, he's not.
This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
That's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not going to have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
All right, no.
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
Not right now, no. You'll be afforded a time in court. You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that, though?
I have no way of being able to tell you. You should make first appearance probably like tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there.
Mm-hmm.
I
had a
don't
sneaky
work in
suspicion
the.
this was going to happen. And I need water, like, really bad, please.
How's she?
She's very dehydrated.
You all check me down here.
Absolutely did not.
I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes as I go.
Right.
And what am I supposed to do with my car?
You'll be fine where it is. When you get down there, you'll have free phones. You'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Right.
Yeah, once you get down there, get booked in, you'll be able to use a phone in the waiting
But how
area.
long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
You know, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I probably say within the hour.
Cigarettes.
It's a free phone call in the lobby. It's a free phone call.
All I'm doing is bringing you there, sign the paper, and you're all done.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, the holding cells, am I gonna be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. And you'll be left there for
Can
a
you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's not up to us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like he's saying, is if you don't
If
act
you go
up.
in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and
Why would
cursing
I
at
do
people,
that?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bay?
Yep.
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
Yeah, because the last time I had a major panic attack on those little things.
Hey,
She's a bit down a light.
Good, Shanna.
I have not.
So what am I gonna do with my purse? Oh, sorry.
Your purse is gonna come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
I just got those.
I put the lock up too, my bad.
Oh, no, it's all good. Mine are now opposite, so.
What made you all decide to do this?
Made us decide to do this.
Uh-huh.
George is dead.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did? Okay.
So I came
Well,
down
we
here
gave-
willingly.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out what's going on.
Unintentionally.
Well, intentional or not, George is dead.
You never
You
stop
act like
off.
when you say unintentionally, that absolves you from everything.
I need to get, I have my, I don't know if it's able to be or not.
I apologize.
I have things in my car that I need to.
Put your.
What kind of stuff do you have in your car that you're worried about?
Well, I have my medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a nurse.
It's panic attack stuff.
Well, again, when you get checked in, you're gonna be seeing a nurse,
Yep.
and that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy, and that you will be afforded to see somebody. Okay?
Hold on.
I think so.
My bad.
Nope.
Oh boy. All right, I did say, because we put up a poll, so I will play it. I'm going to put this on full screen. Share screen. I don't have to tell you guys what I'm doing. Sorry about that. So I will say this. Content warning: this video is graphic and disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. It was released by the Florida State Attorney, 9th Judicial Circuit, following a request by Fox 35 Orlando. Anybody that wants to leave now, this is the video of George in the suitcase. I put it up for a poll. People asked to see it, so I will play it. Thank you also, Broken Baker. Thank you for saving my butt tonight. I greatly appreciate it. If you haven't been to Broken Baker's page or channel, please do so. Shiraz posted the link. Great person Broken Baker is. I need ice cream, vegan, to watch this. Yeah. So I'll just give it a few minutes if somebody's already left. So I understand. I get it. Thank you, Crimes Untangled. Crimes Untangled is a Coffee Crew member. She has started her own channel. She is following the P. Diddy. So if you're interested in P. Diddy, I recommend going to Crimes Untangled for that information. I myself will not be covering P. Diddy. It's too triggering for me. And Jibs and Jabs, Shiraz, you're great. It's like you, as soon as I get that last word out, you got it up for me. Jibs and Jabs is another one of our Coffee Crew that has their own channel. And I greatly appreciate all of your support for all of these channels. I think who else do we have? True Crime Wifey, Tattles. We are a channel, we are a community here that likes to support other people, helps grow this community. So that is what I like, to support other people. So, okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and play this. We lost 2 people, so I understand. People. This is a tough one to watch. So I'm going to press play. Oh, Broken Baker. Why did the baker have brown hands? Because he needed a pooch. Needed a poo. Oh, gosh. Patricia, I love your sayings. Oh, boy. Okay, guys, I'm going to play this. It's only 2 minutes and 31 seconds. But it's hard to watch. So here we go.
Sarah.
Oh.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
Stupid.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Sarah. I can't breathe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
Sarah. Sarah. Sarah.
Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. That's on you. Sarah, I can't breathe. It's on you. Sarah. Real or ransom. Might want to get video for it extra. Because I got this. Sarah. Real or ransom. Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. Oh. That's what I feel like when you ching on me. Sarah. Sarah. Yeah. You should probably shut up. Shh. Sarah.
Oh, my heart breaks for this guy.
On February 24th, 20.
Oh, yeah. Now oh, guys. Oh, that is yeah, the shoes. And you know what, Mr. Sky, Mrs. Sky, I never noticed the shoes before. I was so dumbfounded that she was just sitting there laughing at him. Oh, that is spooky, the moving shoes. Yep. Yep, she moved those shoes. Well, it looks like they're like right beside it. I can understand why she put the shoes, but she should have wore them back over because that carpet is filthy. But, oh. Like, I don't know how the jury sees this video and doesn't. That's not how I'm going to have to learn how to say that word, land when you throw them at a moving target. I agree with that. I never even noticed those shoes before. She went over to suitcase and turned it back right side up. And then what stomped on? Oh, God. I just can't imagine. Shiraz, I appreciate your expert knowledge. Oh, I just can't even imagine what that poor man went through. And to videotape it. Well, she didn't videotape it. She recorded it on her phone. Sorry, I'm showing my age when I say videotape. Hold on, because there is a video of it. I don't know if it's on here or not. I did find it. Here's his mom. It's so mean. She absolutely terrible. I can't even kill a fly without guilt. She wants makeup and clothes for trial. You can't hide evil, Sarah, right? Yeah. At Marie, Miss Skytroop thinks she wore them while doing the Mexican hat dance on the suitcase. Oh my, it's just a shame. I don't know if there's one. What's this? Suitcase for exclusive look inside Sarah Boone's apartment. Oh, I've not seen this video. Let's watch this one. I got to get past because she's going to talk all the way through it. Well, I'm just going to have to credit her.
First time I'm going to take you inside that home because those new tenants have been kind enough to invite us in and show us where, in fact, this happened, because it was news to them that that's where they were living.
Oh,
and
no.
That's where they are living. Not only that, but we have something else that's exclusive and new for you. That's Alex Capriello on your screen right there, walking into that murder scene. But the first person that Sarah Boone called when she awoke from her drunk stupor, and this is her story, not mine, as police told us, first person she called when she came downstairs from the drunk night and realized that Jorge was, dead in the suitcase, was not 911. It was her ex-husband. And so tonight, for the first time, he's talking to us. And we have some exclusive reporting on what that ex-husband said about the conversation, and said about Sarah, and said about the child that they have together. I want to bring in that intrepid reporter, News Nation correspondent Alex Capriello. He is live from outside of that crime scene tonight. Man, oh man, you get the goods. I just saw you knocking on that door. They invited you in. You
Look
have
what I
exclusive
see,
first-time
guys. Look at the number. I thought it was 3. I thought she said it was 3. Is that not 13? I thought she said it was 3.
access to this murder scene. So just start there. Start with the walking me through the scene that you walked into, and tell me what they told you.
Yeah, it was a bit surreal, right? Coming to this exact spot, knowing what happened here. We've seen the videos on TikTok and obviously on News Nation as we've covered this story, but actually being here and walking through that door was a completely different experience. The Garcia family actually lives here right now. They moved in September 2021, about a year and a half after Sarah Boone was arrested. This apartment stayed vacant all that entire time, and it wasn't until after they moved in when all of a sudden neighbors started approaching them saying, "Hey, do you know what happened here?" And he joked to me. He said, "What, did somebody die?" Actually, yes, that's exactly what happened. So I got a chance to go inside this apartment, look at it myself, compare it to the videos that we've been seeing online, that infamous now cell phone video that police have that shows George Torres suffocating inside of that suitcase while his girlfriend, Sarah Boone, was just taunting him, laughing. And actually seeing it firsthand, Ashley, is completely different. But kudos to the Garcia family. They're really braving it out. They are following this trial very closely now. They've been watching all the videos on TikTok. They're watching News Nation right now as we speak, and all this coverage, because now they are way closer to this case than they probably ever would have imagined.
I can imagine what it would have been like, and it's very kind of the Garcia.
Wow. Luis, Broken Baker is a true crime channel, and he's very good. I like watching his channel. Yeah, Kimber, it looks like it says 13 to me. It's weird. Did they change the number of the unit? How horrified would Sarah be if justice for Jorge signs were outside her trial? I agree. There should be.
Garcia's to let us take a look. As you know, a crime reporting show, it's very important to try to get as close to the story as possible. So much appreciated. I want to just rerun some of the sound for any of our audience who A, has seen it. It's incredible when you see it again. And B, for those who haven't seen it, what Sarah Boone is alleged to have done as she's holding the phone and videotaping her boyfriend Jorge zipped into the suitcase as he begs for his life. Let's take a look at that.
I can't breathe, babe. Seriously. Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me. Sarah. 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 Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. That's on you. Sarah, I can't breathe. It's on you. Sarah. Real or ransom. I want to get video for it extra. Because I got this. Sarah.
Her fans. Insane. Yes, from Denmark.
Sarah, I can't breathe, babe. Oh. That's what I feel like when you ching on me. Sarah.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find news.
Oh. And then there's this one. This is George's mom.
Two years ago in Winter Park, Florida, George Torres was zipped into his suitcase by his girlfriend, hearing exclusively from the parents. What did they tell you about what they know about the case?
Yeah, it really dawned on me, Ashley, that there's been so much attention on Sarah Boone, so much focus on the bizarreness of this trial that perhaps no one has ever really taken time to speak to the Torres family. And it turns out my suspicions were correct. Within the 3 years since Sarah was arrested, they haven't spoken to any national or local media outlets, had the chance to say their side of the story. So we sat down at their kitchen table and they really just opened up to me all about who George was, what he meant to their family, and also, of course, his relationship with Sarah, which, by the way, they never approved of. But interestingly, Ashley, George's mother tells me that she has a great deal of sympathy for Sarah because if she is convicted, she'll never have the opportunity to raise her son like she did with her many children. Take a listen.
It was a good son. He wasn't perfect, but he was a good son. Mm-hmm. And every time that he come here, every time, he just stand in that wall and he said, Mom, I love you. Mm. Mom, I love you. I said, I know you love me. And they come and give me a hug. And then he look at his father and he said, Pop, you're my hero. You're my hero. He was a father. He was my son. He was an uncle. He was a cousin. And he was a friend. I was a nephew. She don't kill only my son. I feel sad for her. I don't feel sorry. I feel sad. And I don't hate her. Really, I don't. I don't have that in my heart. I never hate nobody.
Gosh, so powerful to sit there with her as she explained more about her son. Interestingly, she said that she's never seen that cell phone video that shows George locked up in that briefcase, or I'm sorry, that suitcase. She says she has no intention of seeing it, but she will be there at the trial seeking justice.
It's going to play at the trial. I hope they give her a big advance warning because it is hard for us to watch it. I can't imagine a mother hearing her son begging like that. You also spoke with George's brother, Ezekiel Torres. It was off camera. What does he think about what happened?
Yeah, it was really a struggle for Ezekiel to talk about his older brother, George, because for so long during this relationship between George and Sarah, the family just disapproved of it. They disapproved of Sarah. And so Ezekiel told me that when he saw Sarah and George walking toward him, he'd turn his back and walk away. And that now has led to an immense amount of regret that he has, that he didn't have a chance to actually say goodbye to his brother. So he's certainly going to be at that trial. He wants to see a guilty conviction come down because he sees that as the only way that his brother and his family, who are just so heartbroken, can get justice.
Alex Capriello, a fantastic exclusive interview. Congratulations for landing that, and thank you for bringing it to us. I appreciate it. Alex Capriello reporting live for us tonight. Thank you for watching.
Oh, you imagine that poor mom. Oh, it just does my heart in. Right? I can't imagine she wants to see that. I couldn't do it. No, I couldn't either. I have a hard time watching that. Yes, they heard huge thumping. It was the suitcase then, I think. Yep. That is probably broke up into 2 videos, and Sarah probably wanted to get rid of second one. Oh. Right, Lynn? That video sinks her. Like, there's no getting around that video. Yeah, Sarah's confusing the number of clicks on her murder videos with popularity. Oh. I don't hate her. I'm sad. I feel sad for her. It's like, geez. I can't even imagine if that was. I'm not even putting that out to the universe. No, get rid of that thought. Gone. Bye-bye. Couldn't even imagine. And these people tried to keep him there. They tried to keep him because I know there's another video of his mom. I think it's when the police went looking. Oh, no, that was prior to one of the. I'm going to put in it George Torres' mother because I think there was another video, a police cam video of her. Thinks she has fans. Even battered women don't believe her, right? Exactly. There was another video. I might have seen it on a body cam video. Of his mom. Trapped alive in a suitcase. It's very sad. Oh. Well, hopefully they get, hopefully that it's not an extremely long trial. Hopefully they get the justice they deserve. I agree. She seriously thinks she has fans. Every battered woman don't believe her, right? I didn't believe her. There's other Sarah Boone. Hold on. Because I've seen another Sarah Boone police cam, body cam videos. And she's coming out of her house and she's like, she's so excited for the 2 cops to come. It's just disgusting. Let's see if I can. Oh, here's the 2019 full body cam footage. Oh. Is that the one where she jumps out at the cops, I wonder? It's like an hour long. Oof. When I watched George being arrested, he would not say a bad word about Sarah, yet she was outside saying how he hits her. They both had marks on them. Yep. Hey, Lee, I'm back. They just got home. Hi, Kimber, Shrez, Rochelle, and all. So sad. Absolutely. Oh, here's her 911 call. How are you doing? Just trying to see. Did you see the pic of Kitty? I have not yet. Did you put that on that? I'll check. I saw your pic. He's adorable, Lee. How do you feel? Here's the 911 call. Let's do that, and then we'll call it a night.
Location of your emergency. 4748 France Court, apartment 3.
See?
4748. What's the street name? France, FRANTZ.
And the apartment number?
3.
Is this a police or medical?
My boyfriend is dead.
Okay, send the line for the fire department. Do not hang up.
Fire risk. That's the location emergency.
That's 32.
No, please don't leave.
4748 France Lane, apartment 3.
France Court.
France Court.
Yes.
Okay, is this near Mackenzie Drive?
I don't know where that is.
Okay, fine, okay.
It's Hillwood Park Apartments.
Okay, 4748 France, correct?
Correct.
All right, correct. No, tell me exactly what happened there.
Royce and I were playing last night, and I put him in his case when we were playing, and like kind of hide and seek kind of thing. So I fell asleep, and I woke up, and he was dead in the suitcase. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
Right. Okay. What's your apartment number?
3.
Apartment 3.
Yes, like he has like blood coming out of his mouth, and I don't know if like he had like an aneurysm or what happened.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. Listen, we're getting help out there too. All right. Okay. Okay.
Now?
Okay. 40. Yeah, man. Listen, we're on our way out there. You're at 407-716-8684. Okay. Is he hanging from somewhere or what, ma'am?
No, I pulled him out of the suitcase. I tried giving him CPR.
Okay. So he was in a suitcase?
Yes, and I fell asleep.
Okay. How old is the boyfriend, ma'am? 42-year-old male. All right. Okay. We're sending help out there. Sheriff's on the way out there?
Yes,
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Listen to me. Okay. I just need to confirm this one. No, right. I understand. I just need to confirm this. Is he awake at all? Is he conscious at all?
No. He's purple.
Is he breathing?
No.
All right. I need you to get him on the floor, flat on his back for me, okay?
I did. I tried giving him CPR.
All right.
I tried giving him CPR.
Yeah, okay.
But nothing happened. He's purple.
Okay, listen to me. If there's a defibrillator available, I need you to get it for me, okay?
What is it?
You have an AED available?
No.
All right. Are you right by him now?
I'm sorry?
Are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay. Lay him flat. Okay, ma'am, listen. So listen, is he cold and stiff?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he's not necessarily cold, but he's stiff. And
Right,
he's
okay.
purple.
All right, listen to me. Listen to me. I want you to flat his back for me on the floor.
I did.
Removing the pillows. Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right. Okay.
He's stiff and purple.
Right. Okay. Listen. Okay, man. That's fine. We're still going to do compressions on him. Okay. All right. Place the heel of your hand on his breastbone, right in the center of the chest, right between the nipples.
Yes.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Baby, I'm telling you. Just by looking at him, you can tell.
Okay.
Please. Okay, he just gurgled.
Okay. Listen to me. All right. I want you to place the heel of your hand. Okay, right between his chest, right between his breastbones.
Yes.
Put your other hand on top of that hand.
Yes,
we want to pump his chest to me hard and fast, going to this twice per second.
I'm doing it again.
Okay, no, just keep on pumping. That's all you need to do for me. Keep on pumping his chest for me. I don't need you to stop and talk or anything. I just want you to count out loud for me, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is next.
Okay, ma'am, just keep on pumping his chest. That's all you need to do for me, okay?
Yes. Come on, please, hurry up.
Okay, ma'am, they're driving here as fast as they can. Okay, don't stop to say hurry up. Just keep on pumping and counting.
I'm still doing it while I'm talking to you, okay?
Okay.
Still doing it.
All right, just continue pumping his chest. Count on a second count with you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Please hurry.
Okay, ma'am, they're getting there as fast as they can, okay?
He's stiff and he's purple.
Okay. Keep pumping his chest for me, ma'am.
I'm still doing it, okay? Still doing it. Just don't make me count.
Right, okay, that's fine. You're doing a good job. Just keep on doing it for me. That's all right. They're getting there as fast as they can, along with the chest office also, okay?
Please.
Okay. Keep on pumping, ma'am. 1,
We were playing
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep on pumping for me, ma'am.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Believe me, I'm doing it, okay? We were
Believe
playing
me, I'm doing it.
Okay. All right, I understand. All right, just keep on pumping for me, okay? Okay.
Please hurry.
Right, okay.
Horrible. This is horrific. What happened? Like, what happened?
Okay, keep on pumping his chest for me, okay? They're in the parking lot. They should be up there shortly, okay?
I'm still doing it, okay?
All right, okay, good. And you found them in a suitcase, you said?
Yes. We were playing hide and seek last night. I fell asleep. I think they're here.
All right, just keep on pumping his chest until they take over, okay?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
Open. Come in. Can I stop pumping now?
Let them take over for you, okay?
When was the last time anybody saw him? Last night. Okay. We were playing hide and seek. He hit another. It's okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, he's been down too long. There's nothing we can do for him.
Hello, ma'am.
And so we're there, obviously.
All right.
Yeah, no, he's my boyfriend. Is your boyfriend? Okay. Does he have any kind of medical? No. No, not that I know of.
Hello?
Hey, ma'am, the fire department's going to take care of you now, okay? Yeah, so we'll see you there.
All righty. Hello, ma'am. Is still there? Hello?
I swear to God, I hear her taking a drag off a cigarette. I truly do. But I could be wrong. But it sounds like on the headphones, it sounds like when he says they're on the street, it sounds like the difference in the sound sounds like she's going from outside to inside. But like I said, that's just my perspective on it. I can't guarantee 100% say that's the truth, but I wouldn't put it past her. Shiraz, I'm going to pull this up. Oh, I can't do it in here. I got to find your link. because I want to see this. Hold on. We might need to see something happy. So why not? I need to see this.
Oh, chancla.
Chancla. Chancla. How to
Mi
say it.
nombre es Alicia.
My name is Xochitl. My name is Lucy, and today I'm going to play chancla.
O no chancla.
Chancla or no chancla if you make lunch for your kid and they don't eat it.
Chancla.
Estoy trabajando y les hago la comida para su lonche. Si no van a comer, díganme desde un principio para yo no estar todo el día en la cocina.
Porque no voy a trabajar en vano haciendo comida para hacerle un sándwich y no se lo come.
Chancla.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid changes the channel while you're watching your novela.
No, por favor, chancla.
Oh, chancla, ya sabes, las novelas no se tocan. Te doy viendo un chanclazo para que te muevas. Don't touch my TV. Las novelas son sagradas en mi casa.
Son mis programas, mis novelas. No me la toques.
Un chanclazo bien dado.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid lies about being sick so they can stay at home, but they clean the house.
No chancla, porque pues me limpio la casa, porque era el castigo que le iba a dar.
No me importa. Chancla.
Half and half. No me gusta que me eches mentiras, pero si limpias la casa, pues si te iba a dar 2, ya nomás te doy 1.
Tiene que estudiar. Tiene que ser alguien en el futuro. Chancla.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid raises their voice at you.
Te doy con la chancla. Very naughty.
Chancla, se la tumbo la voz, su cara, no sé qué le voy a dar.
I'm an adult and you need to be respecting me.
Respeto, mucho respeto.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid says chisme about you.
¿De qué dijiste el chisme?
Just chisme.
¿De qué? Dime de qué, porque eso cuenta mucho, Ramón.
Chancla.
You have to respect me like I'm the goddess of the earth. Estás hablando algo de mí que no es cierto o que yo te dije que no contaras, sí te voy a dar un chanclazo. So, of course, I'll give you the chancla. I'll teach you how to keep things quiet.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid throws away your vapor rub.
No, que no lo tire, chancla. El vaporú cura todo.
No, que lo tire. A mí ni me gusta el vaporú.
La tos, el pecho, la garganta, las orejas y todo. ¿Lo va a tirar? No.
No me gusta ni el olor ni nada. Que lo tire. I'm not going to give you a chancla, but I will make you massage my neck because, of course, I don't have a vapor rub to help me ease my stress. No chancla.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid cheats on lotería.
Si estamos jugando con puros frijoles, está bien. Si estamos jugando de dinero, sí le voy a dar un chanclazo.
Debe de hacer, porque de ahí vienen los problemas y que se matan, que se golpean, que se esto, porque hay trampa. Chancla.
You don't need to cheat. It's just a game, and you need to have fun. So I'm not going to give you the chancla, but I am going to give you the eye.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid doesn't want to go to college.
Chancla.
Te doy una chancliza. Vas a ir al colegio. Colegio, la universidad o una carrera es muy importante.
Tiene que ir al colegio. Tiene que estudiar.
Porque no te estoy creando para que andes ahí de burro. Te doy una chanclazo todos los días hasta que te den ganas de ir a la escuela. Vas a ir a la universidad, quieras o no.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid slams the door during an argument.
Te doy un chanclazo para que se te quite.
Chancla. No debe de pasar eso.
Por algo que él hizo mal, sí le voy a pegar. A mí nadie me cierra la puerta. Tú no tienes que hacer berrinches, entonces no. Y le doy un chanclazo. Claro que sí. Malcriados.
Chancla or no chancla if your kid donated clothes to charity, but they were all your clothes.
Un chanclazo. Esa ropa la acababa de comprar. ¿Quieres donar tu ropa? Dona tu ropa. Pero mi ropa, no me la toques. Entonces, te doy tu chanclazo.
No, chancla. Si él quiere regalarle a alguien que lo necesita, es muy libre de hacer con su ropa lo que él quiera.
Oh, no, la ropa de usted.
Ah, mi ropa. Entonces no. Chancla.
I like her. Oh, thank you, Shiraz. That was awesome. Oh, I love the Grammy. Oh, I love the Grammy. Oh, God, I love her Grammy. Grammys always give the chancla. My Grammy was anything that was was anything that was in reach. You ducked. You ducked, you dived, you rolled. Oh, we needed that. Chancla. Now I know how to say it. Oh. Oh, because Lee, you're watching on your TV, aren't you? Oh, God. Chancla. Yeah. My Grammy used to just, I used to say she should have been a pitcher for the Dodgers because, my God. Oh, that was awesome. Thank you, Shiraz, for that. Oh, took a heavy moment and we made it better. I'm thinking now I need a banjo. I know. Sky always picks the right music for the early birds. Oh. Well, guys, I want to thank you so much for this evening. I'm glad we were all together. We got through that. Sunday and Monday, I am taking off. I need to get some time to regroup for myself. Tuesday, I will be back at the regular time, and we're going to go through Sarah's. Oh, God, I'm still thinking of that granny. She's great. Go through Sarah's letters to the judge. And get ourselves up to speed. We'll do all her letters until they're done, and then we will do her motion hearings, and that should take us till hopefully before her trial. But I just wanted to say how greatly I appreciate every single one of yous, and you made tonight easy to get through and easy to get through all the other stuff that's going on in my life. So I greatly appreciate every single one of you. And thank you, everybody that all your support, guys, everybody's support for this channel, the mods. I couldn't do it without you. You are amazing, every single one of yous. You make it easy for me, and I greatly appreciate that. That being said, I want to take a moment, even though we're doing Sarah Boone, I want to say no matter where we are in true crime world, we send out vibes and energy for justice for Dan Markel. We send out vibes and energy for justice for George Torres, the Markel's family, the Torres family. And we will keep pushing on to keep these names alive. And Shiraz says, I'm going to try to figure out how to stream over the weekend. I'll make sure Rochelle isn't streaming first. Need some feedback so I know what you're seeing. Check or me if you are bored. Shiraz, if you need any help, please just send me an email. I'll send you my information so you can I can text you or you can text me if you need any help. I'm here to help you. What's this? YouTube mini beads? What's this? Oh, this is Shiraz. This is your channel? I just want to make sure that's Shiraz's channel before I that is very nice. I don't learn anything until I screw it up first. Oh, absolutely. Okay, hold on. While I'm there, I am subscribed. I am subscribed, Shiraz. Definitely, but absolutely, if you need any advice or any help or anything, just let me know, Shiraz. I'm not perfect at this. You all know I'm new too, but I will absolutely. I had a bunch of jewelry videos because I used to make a lot of jewelry. Nice. Justice for George and justice for Dan. We will, right now, all I have of my own content is crows in my front yard. That's fine. Absolutely fine. I didn't know you had a channel and subscribed today also. Look at that. Coffee Crew, you are amazing. You're amazing. Let's make this community strong, build each other up, keep each other up. If somebody's down, let's bring them back up. That's my goal with this channel. 100%. It's going to be a strong community, and we're going to support each other. So that being said, everyone, I wish you a good night. We're going to go out to the intro, outro that Sky and I collaborated on. So thank you, and I will see you all Tuesday, same time, same bat channel. Have a good night, everyone.